anybody here. Hi, who's here? Where's Jason? Okay, I'm waiting to see if anybody comes on here. It's kind of weird. Is my shirt out of balance? I was gonna change into something else, but um, Miami's playing University of Miami. I wear my University of Miami t-shirts every time they play, so I was gonna wear something else, but I decided not to. I'm like, I don't have time to change. Every time I try to start these things on time, most of the time it doesn't go according to plan, but you know, God always has his own plan, right? So um, I'm waiting to see if anybody is coming in the chat because I'm debating on whether I don't want this thing to fall on me. All right. Um, is my thing crooked? Hold on, let me move the camera a little bit further now because you can't really see the altar here. This a bit. I think that's a little better. Is that a little better? Anywho, um, I don't know. I don't see anybody here. Well, I see two people are in chat, but I guess I'm just gonna get started and see what happens. I am going to do the new moon solar eclipse in Libra. I was guided to do that reading for today, to see what the energies are, to see, you know, what the guidance is and how to best navigate the energies. This is going to be a very significant eclipse. It occurs at 21 degrees of Libra, so check where 21 degrees of Libra is in your chart. Planets are there, what's aspecting it. Libra is a planet of relationships, so there's a big thing in huge changes in relationships, all types of relationships for all of us. And before we have the eclipse on October 14th, which occurs at 1:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have Pluto going direct on October 10th, if I'm not mistaken. I'm looking at my notes here. So Pluto goes direct on October 10th. We have Mars squaring Pluto on October 8th. That's a big clash right there. Very, very powerful energies. And there's something else that I wrote. I was going to prepare for this before, but stuff happened today that I wasn't expecting. So there's something on the 12th, and I can't remember what's happening. Mars goes into Scorpio on October 12th. So we've got a lot of things, especially with Mars energy here squaring, you know, certain other planets. And there's also the fact that the North Node is in Aries. We're in the Aries Libra axis. It's the battle between war and peace. And if you guys already know what's going on with Israel, I mean, this is a precursor for things to come. And I remember channeling a while ago about how prepare for war, right? I don't know what live I did it in, but it was very significant where it's kind of like, yeah, we're preparing literally for war. And look what's going on right now. And the eclipses technically haven't started yet. So there's also something about integrity. Libra is also about integrity and truth. So you're going to be realizing what relationships you want to maintain and which ones don't align with your highest good. If you change significantly the past month, the past few months, past year, couple of years, and you're in a different place than you were yesterday even, you're going to start to realize, you know what, I prefer these types of relationships. Like, I don't gel with these people anymore. I don't see eye to eye. It's kind of like you're realizing who you really are, or you're gonna start realizing who you really are with these eclipses and what types of relationships you want to have. And it's not just romantic relationships, guys. Libra isn't just romantic relationships. Even though Libra is ruled by Venus, and Venus is like the planet of love and romance, but still, it's relationships in general, like who your friends are, like how you even have your relationship with your parents, your kids, that type of thing, the next door neighbor. Okay, so you're going to start to see, who am I really? How am I going to be more in my integrity, right? And you're gonna end up realizing, I don't really see eye to eye with that friend anymore. I don't really like being in this community anymore. That this group is going south and I'm going north, type of thing. It's like some of you may be dealing with people who are still in their south node, perhaps. South node is a karmic point, right? We're here to move away from the south node as part of our spiritual growth. Our purpose is to head towards whatever it is that is in our north node, right? And some of you are going to start realizing, you know what, I'm going this way, and these people are still here. I don't need to be friends with them anymore. And there's going to be a lot of relationships ending, right? You may not be talking to certain family members as much anymore. This is the time where some of divorces start happening. All right. So, and that's not a bad thing, because God's like, he's going around thinking, are you really in a God ordained marriage? Do you really see eye to eye? Do you have the same morals and values? Are you really supporting each other as a true divine masculine, divine feminine dynamic here, which is part of the divine order, right? The roles of divine masculine Christ and the roles of divine feminine Christ. So, um, we're really starting to better understand, if we got to go solo for the most part of our journey, then we're going to do that, right? A lot of you probably going to go into more of an isolation mode, like a hermit mode, while you're doing this. um, and really understanding, you know what, these things don't serve me anymore. I don't really like being in these types of groups anymore, these types of relationships. These friendships are dead to me now, not in a bad way, but you're looking at it like, I don't really gel with this anymore. It doesn't resonate, type of thing. But it's more so it doesn't um, coincide with who I am anymore for my highest good. And it could even be the relationship you have with maybe money, because Venus is about that too. She rules Taurus as well. Um, your relationship with uh, certain values and certain belief systems, and saying, you know what, that's just really not me. I don't really, it doesn't fit me anymore. Um, and with this Mars energy, it's gonna be like, you know, like a clash of the titans in a sense. Hi, Shannon. Hi, Jason. Oh, thanks, Jason, for the compliment on the setup. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure out if it looks decent enough. But anyway, I don't have to be perfect. So we're going to be looking at, it's kind of like, when are you going to be going hard on something, aggressive, and when you're going to be a little bit passive. It's like you toggling between, am I really going to go all warrior mode, or am I going to go the peace and harmony mode, right? It's going to be a huge test for a lot of us. There are massive shifts happening with these eclipse seasons. And, North Node Aries is war, South Node Libra is peace. So we're already seeing what's going on in the world. So there's going to be a lot of very things that may seem questionable. Things are going to be a little bit jarring in our own lives, in the world in general. Things that are going to be like, wow, what is going on here? There's going to be so many shifts in so many senses of the word. And usually with eclipse seasons, they consider them as wild cards. So anything goes, guys. And it's more of, if you are in your integrity, if you are living your true authentic self, and you have these very harmonious relationships with yourself, with God even, okay, certain people, you're probably going to fare out better than some people. Because I do feel like a lot of what's going on is like Judgment Day. If you watch my feminine reading, it's Judgment Day, right? It's Judgment Month. We're having 2 eclipses in the month of October. And God's going around and saying, okay, who's in their integrity, who's not, who's really fighting for truth and for peace, and but who's being like a true fighter, a true warrior of light, warrior of Christ, however you want to look at it, warrior of peace, warrior of harmony, of unconditional love. It could be all of the above. Um, who's really trying to drive it hard, where getting people to wake up type of thing. And are you really speaking your peace here? You're speaking your truth to others in your mission work and whoever that you're dealing with. And a lot of people who are veering off the path, they're going to get knocked back on that path, and whatever changes and massive shifts are happening, they're pretty much permanent. And that wild card is just going to be like, deuces are running wild type of thing. Oh shit, now what am I going to do? But whatever is shifting in your life, and again, you have to check where Libra is in your chart. That's going to be a prominent place where this shift may very well occur. Okay, check where Pluto is too, because again, Pluto goes direct on 10-10, and that is a huge, powerful redirection. It's taking like a massive tugboat on the ocean, and it's stopping, and it's going back the other way. Okay, it's going to take a lot of energy. It's going to take there's like the energy is getting momentum for all this, but just be mindful of knowing when to stand up for yourself, but try not to be belligerent or temperamental. I see, like Aries in reverse, the Emperor in reverse, or a strong fire energy, or Queen of Wands, King of Wands type of thing. You're being asked to do the righteous and just thing here, and be as much as peace as possible, even if other people may be in your face. Okay, because with this energy, especially with that Mars in Scorpio, Mars moving into Scorpio, right, on the 12th. Is that what I said? Yeah. It'll be Mars will be in Scorpio from October 12th to November 24th. Right? That's also going to really go deep. Scorpio is the deep sign. It's the secrets. It's debts. Okay? Maybe you owe a debt. There's a karmic debt that you haven't paid. Or maybe a literal debt you haven't paid. But I'm getting more karmic debt, right? Scorpio energy is deaths and rebirths. Okay? There's going to be this shift here is going to cause some of us to have these massive ego deaths. It's kind of like God saying, okay, I'm done with the ego thing. All right, you're being fake. You're trying to be someone that you're not. You're not in alignment with me. You're not in alignment with your purpose, with your truth. And the universe, because you're out of balance and you're affecting the rest of the planet, God has his will. He's going to come in and be like, we may have free will, guys, but God's always going to try to get us back on the path. Usually when we want to decide, no, I want to stay here, okay, well, you're going to have a much difficult path than you could have. If you would have been obedient, if you would have been honest with yourself and said, that's not what I'm supposed to be doing, that's not the path I'm on, that's not what I believe in, I don't want to associate with people anymore, I'm jumping ship, I'm doing it about face, and I'm walking in the opposite direction. All right, so either way, God's gonna put us back on the path, back on the path, back on the path. Especially with the Libra energy, those are learning karmic lessons. Libra energy deals with karma. Okay, and because the South Node is in Libra right now, South Node is the karmic point, your place of comfortability. We are being pulled out of that comfortability, and once Mars goes into Scorpio here, really stuff is gonna surface. And I see also Scorpio's kind of like the demons coming out, right? The skeletons in the closet. Like, what has to come out? This is about really getting to the nitty-gritty of things, like the deepest, darkest secrets, the things that you fear the most, the things that you have put in the closet you don't want to look at. I'm not looking at this. I don't want to face this. I don't want to do it. But let me tell you, if you still have a fear of something, these eclipses are going to put it right in your face, and you're not going to have a choice. Because God knows what he's doing. Going to put you where you need to be. We're supposed to be moving towards the North Node, whatever the North Node is for you. Your life's purpose. And that requires massive changes within ourselves. That requires huge facing fears type of thing. I can't be this anymore. I can't hide in that closet. I can't keep that in the closet. I'm hearing Keep It in the Closet. That song by Michael Jackson, right? I think that's the title. Um, there's no more of this. Everything's got to surface, right? Everything's got to surface. So some of you, like being catapulted into the front lines here, all right? You're here to fight for truth and for integrity and for light and for unconditional love and for peace and for harmony. We're all here to do this in some capacity. Um, so, and you know, Mars can be pretty relentless. Mars is gonna say, wait. You gotta be a leader. You gotta be here. What the hell are you doing? You're not a follower. Libra is also follower energy. Mars is not. Libra is the people pleaser. The shadow side of Libra, Mars is definitely not. So there's this thing here, guys. You know, if you've been afraid to step into that leadership role or step into your purpose, star into your power, as I call it, this is going to be the time where the universe is like, hey, you can't stay in the closet anymore. You're coming out of it. Some of you, there's going to be some things that you've been fearing all your life. And you're going to come right in front of it. It's like you're staring death in the face. Something from your past may resurface. Okay? Maybe deep, dark secrets from your past that you tried to nail in the coffin, but God's like, this is supposed to get you to heal, or whatever this is. That Mars energy, once it goes into Scorpio, I'm focusing really strong on Mars and Scorpio for whatever reason. So they're wanting me to talk about that because I get the strong energy. You're going to have to be bold as hell and brave. It's the big cojones energy to face those fears, to face those things that are deep down inside. It's like, no, I don't want to look at it. Nope. It's like I'm wearing a mask. I'm fine. Everything's good. Like, no, this is who I really am. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's like me. I've said this before. You wouldn't caught me dead doing live streams for decades of my life. Okay? My fear of showing my face, my fear of public speaking, my fear of like, now that I have this, like I found out like I have this mediumship ability and this psychic ability and I'm channeling all these things from God and the angelic realm and things. And sometimes I know for a fact people think that I'm like off the wall or I'm crazy, full of shit, whatever. I don't care. I really don't care. It's kind of like this song that's really been boosting my confidence these days because I've been being mind fucked by the devil lately. The devil's really trying to cause me to really highly doubt myself and my abilities. And I was listening to this song. It's part of the new Call of Duty game that's coming out in November. It's interesting because usually Call of Duty comes out in October. But it's Till I Collapse by Eminem. If you listen to that song, just read the lyrics, okay? It doesn't matter if you don't like hip-hop or rap or whatever. It doesn't matter. I see Eminem as a lyrical genius. This guy really faced some deep-rooted fears. And look what he was able to accomplish. Right? Standing out like a sore thumb in a sense when he first started. But if you listen to that song Till I Collapse, I was like, oh man, I really needed this. I ran into it yesterday because it came out in the Call of Duty ad while I was watching a video getting ready for something last night. And I said, this is really what I needed. It's kind of like Mars energy in that song, right? You can't give up. You got to be that warrior. It's like the wounded warrior, Knight of Wands. I got to lean into that light. I got to lean on God. I got to keep going. I'm not giving up now. And I have to face those fears. I got some ways to go, but I just have to push through. Right? I got to push through this fear. I got to push through this tiredness, whatever this is for you. And some of you may have a very hard struggle with this. Something may happen where it's going to put you right there on the front lines. What are you going to do? This is the energy of like when nobody wants to go first. All right? I remember this as a child when we had to go up there and have reports. Who wants to go first? I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm raising my hand for this. I used to wait for several kids to go up, and even when it was my turn, I was still nervous as all hell. Okay. Being in front of people. You know? But it's like I'm realizing God's like, what are you so worried about? If you have that strong relationship with God, the power within you is unmatched. Because you know God and the archangels, the universe, they back you up 1,000%. When you're that confident, when you're that determined, and you have that positive self-esteem, this is not the selfish ego, this is a healthy ego. It's the God confidence that Aries has, that Mars has, right? Especially when you're speaking truth, especially when you're trying to be that warrior. And you're really in your full integrity. It's balancing the two. And facing those fears. And when the enemy wants to step up to you, or somebody wants to challenge you, you're gonna be like, bring it on. You're not gonna cower away. You're not going to necessarily acquiesce, like surrender, like in the way where you're surrendering your beliefs, you're surrendering your integrity. That's not what you want to do. Sometimes you gotta give in, but that's for the greater good of yourself, of other people. Will be placed with, or will be confronted with these things that maybe we thought we got over, but we didn't. Or certain things that we thought were never going to surface. I don't have to deal with that in my life. And God's like, no, you will. It's like what I'm doing now. I never thought in my wildest dreams I'd be doing something like this. And I know exactly what God's doing. Because whatever he has in my future, I need to be prepared for that. Because this is me. It's like that song, This Is Me, in The Greatest Showman, right? This is who I am. I'm not going to apologize for it. People don't like you, tough shit. People don't want to support you, tough shit. It's on them, it's not on you. We can't go around trying to please everybody on the planet. That's impossible. I used to have a really negative habit with that. I wanted to make everybody happy, but I was sacrificing my happiness for that. You know what that does? It lowers your vibration, makes you feel like shit. You start to get all self-conscious, and then you start to feel like you're never enough. And what does that do for you? It's not healthy, is it? Then your mind gets going, and then what does that do? You start to attract relationships that match exactly what you are emanating. Lack of confidence, okay? Lack of integrity. Not being in your truth. Right? So if you want to go this Scorpio past energy thing, deep-seated fears, gotta start realizing, yeah, a lot of these relationships that I was in were because of who I was at the time. I was a doormat. Not the door frame. Not the door. Right? If you really look deep down inside yourself, that Scorpio energy, like you dig really deep, okay, you start to realize, oh, I'm dealing with all of this because there's karma involved. We all have to go with karma with relationships, right? But there's also, wow, I'm realizing something about myself that wasn't healthy. I was going against my own beliefs. I was self-sacrificing too much. I was sacrificing my own happiness. I was trying to act in a way so that everybody could like me, but you are, doing yourself a disservice by doing that. And some of you, you're going to lose friends left and right. Who cares? You know, I don't really have friends these days, guys. Usually the ones that I have are part of my soul tribe that I've met through my work, my business, right? My community in the Capella app, the people that I work with. I have no more than 5 friends, guys. But that's fine because I'm at peace. There's actually a Drake song that talks about that. Drake says something about I've lost all my friends, but I'm at peace. I think that's a fair trade. Libra is also about fairness. What is fair to you? You may think that's not fair. I have to go through these relationships and this is always happening to me. You're really gonna have to dig deep and ask yourself why that is. Because all the unfulfilling relationships that I had were because of who I was. I was attracting it, and it had the root, the common denominator was me. Okay? And some people want to go blame everyone and everything, point the finger. The shadow side of Libra is blaming everybody else but yourself. But I'm not saying to blame yourself. This is more about your spiritual growth, especially when it comes to relationships. Stop trying to fit in when you were born to stand out. So many people want to be like everybody else because they want to be liked, they want to be loved. But if you are doing that, you're not loving yourself enough. If you're the last man standing, then so be it. If you're going to be at peace and be in true bliss, why would you complain if you're the last person standing? Why would you give that up? Just to be in these connections or whatever that you know very damn well don't fit you. It's not going to change unless you start to change your perspective on that. Then yeah, it's a little bit saddening. Scorpio energy, when these things surface and we got to put an end to a lot of things, especially with friendships and things like that, it's sad. Especially you've been in the relationship for so long. Whatever relationship that is. But you're going separate ways, like Journey. Now, if you're meant to come back together like a 6 of Cups thing, if that's what God ordains, then fine. If you read anything about the Bible, there's always about the prodigal son, right? If it comes back to you, is meant to be. If it comes back to you, there's a purpose there. There's a lesson either you're still learning or God's testing you, or that person was meant to be back in your life. You're going to have to use discernment. You could be excited. Oh, cool, I have a friend who texted me after 2 years. And then you start to realize, oh, they jumped ship. Or, oh, wow, we don't resonate. We don't see eye to eye anymore. It's a death. You need to grieve. Cry a little bit. Scorpio energy is kind of a little bit dark night of soul, kind of like purging process. Mars will come in there. No, you gotta fight this. You can't cry. You can't get upset about it. You can't grieve. We gotta keep moving. It's like when you watch those army movies sometimes, and it's like one person who gets shot or gets injured is, some of the men are like, no, we gotta keep going. And what did they say? Don't leave any man, no one behind. Some of them are like, no, we gotta leave this person behind because we're all gonna die. And then the person who's injured, no, you guys gotta go. Or it could be the other way. No, you gotta help me out, man. Get me out of here. This is what we're coming to. Are you gonna leave that man behind, or are you going to help him? Are you going to bring them with you? This is going to be a very hard thing to do, guys. And you're going to be presented with this. You're going to be confronted with it. Some of you are being completely uprooted because God's like, you can't be here anymore. This environment doesn't serve you anymore. And you're going to have the courage and the balls to get up and go. To leave it behind. Because it's not part of your future. Your North Node, wherever that is. Not everybody can go with you to where you're going, guys. And it's like when I had all these friends come back around. This happened last year, actually, when I moved down here. And I was like, oh, wow, like, it was so good to hear from you and all these things. And then the next thing you know, I told them about what I was doing, and silence. And I had really good friendships with these people, and it's sad. I didn't do like a hardcore grieving, but I had to sit there and realize, wow, I keep losing all these people, but that's because they're not going where I'm going. And if I have to go at it alone, so be it. I've been hermit mode for years. I have my little soul tribe and stuff who've been really helping me through it, but everyone else who I used to know, come back around, I welcome them in, and then it's like, oh, well, Jess has changed a lot, bye. It's not my fault. But I can't grieve for an extended period of time because I've lost those friends. I've lost those people. That's an end to that relationship. They were in my life for a reason. I learned a lot from these friendships, from these other people. Now it's time to move on. And that Pluto energy, Capricorn, discipline. It's ruled by Saturn. Structure. This is going to be about, where's your power? Your sovereignty. What's more important to you? Your sovereignty, you being fully in your personal power, or you just being this follow the leader for the rest of your life and being like, well, I'm just going to do what everybody else does, and I don't want to stand out like a sore thumb. I don't want to be going out there. And yeah, people aren't really going to like you either when you stand out like a sore thumb. Like, look at Eminem, right? People are going to be envious. They're going to look at you like, well, who are you to do this and, follow your path and have the balls? Where did that come from? Where did you grow those balls? I bet you $1 million people were asking that question about me too. Where did you get those cojones, Jess? Nobody's actually said that, but I can feel it. They were there. They were just all the way up in there. Right? So what are you going to do? Are you going to keep giving your power away? Are you going to take that crown off your head and give it to somebody else when it belongs rightfully to you? Why would you give up that status? We're all kings and queens, but we got to act like it. Real good rulers and leaders, they don't make excuses. They don't follow what everybody else is doing. So which one are you going to be? A peasant or a king or a queen? It's pretty much what it is, guys. Not that there's anything wrong with peasants, but it's like, if you know in your heart of hearts what you're really capable of, but you're going to have to go that route as opposed to where everybody else is going. You're going to be faced with that. And God's going to be like, okay, where are you headed towards? And you have the choice to not go down that path, but hey, if you want to keep being a follower, do it. Being a follower might be a difficult path for you. When you're thinking that taking the king-queen route might be harder, when it isn't, it's just because your fear is kicking in. I've never done this before. I've never taken that route. I've never done an about face. Everyone's going to the right and I'm going to the left. Right? It's like if you go to Disney World, right, and you see one line longer than the other. Have you realized that the majority of people will still stay in the long line? People follow where the crowd goes. You are not meant to do that. And that's going to require a lot of big balls energy to be that courageous and that brave and that bold to really know what you do is right in your life. And to say goodbye to those relationships you know you need to say goodbye to. It could even be the other way around, right? Like prodigals, like if you look at the Bible, okay, like Elijah and Enoch. I believe Enoch was the one who was scared as all hell to come back to Elijah and apologize and kind of make amends and things like that, because he did reflection and it's like, Scorpio energy, man, I really did Elijah wrong. I had this love for Elijah. Why am I out here like I'm ruminating on this? I made mistakes, I know, but then there's also the forgiveness for himself, but also fearful that Elijah wouldn't forgive him. And Enoch sat there and just contemplated on it, just was two of swords about it, 8 of swords about it. I don't think I can do this. I just looked at the TV and it said fearless. Like, you can't fucking make it up. You gotta be fearless with this. There's greatness in that, and fearlessness. And he had to muster up his courage and just like swallow his pride and said, I gotta go talk to Elijah. I don't want to keep this in anymore. For some of you, this might be you, where you're going back to somebody to do the righteous and just thing. That's integrity, especially if you're admitting to some faults. Apologizing, right? We all fuck up. Every single one of us. And each relationship that we have is a lesson to learn with whatever it is that goes on between you and that person, that relationship. But remember, if you're really going to dig deep, you're going to start to realize, oh, that relationship was a reflection of me in my lowest form. What are you going to learn from it? What are you going to move away from? What are you going to put in that coffin and nail shut? What are you going to align yourself with? You can't be hiding anymore. You can't be the followers anymore, guys. I mean, I know a lot of you did not know me years ago. Some of you have. So some of you have an idea of where I was. You take it from me, right? You can go ask anybody that I grew up with. I'm a very, very different person. And I'm better for it. So if I can face my own fears, if I can do what I'm doing right now and just be like, I'm golden, I'm good. I'm not worried about a damn thing. The only thing to fear is fear itself. Fear not. That is the most widely written phrase in the Bible. Look it up. Fear not. Scorpio is facing those deep, dark fears. Those demons you don't want to look in the face. That fear, when you overcome it, is going to really catapult you towards your North Node. South Node, overcoming the comfort zone, right? Nope. I gotta leave that relationship. Nope. Those friends. Nope. I can't be with friends with them anymore. Whatever. This is not the time to give in and keep doing what you're doing when you know it is not the righteous and just thing for you. When you're not in your authenticity and your integrity. Because when you're not aligned with your truth, you're not aligned with your heart's desires. Which also means you're not aligned with God, with who God made you to be. And if people don't like it, again, tough shit. They're just not for you anymore, guys. It's gonna be the reality of this. Like I said, I had all these friends. I had these beautiful friendships, and I met so many amazing people. And when you get into like this complete solitude and hermit mode, and every now and again you're like, man, you know, it's a little bit lonely here. This kind of sucks. But then you have to go back and look and say, am I the happiest I've ever been? Am I at complete peace? Do I have excellent health? Is everything just flowing in my life? And I'm seeing all these miracles left and right? I'm abundant in all areas of my life? Who wouldn't want that? So many people forget about the peace and the harmony and the bliss of life, the tranquility in life. We talk about manifestation even. Everyone's like manifesting love, success, and money. Where's the peace? Where's the tranquility? Where's the happiness? It's like the Constitution of the United States. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. I've talked about this before. What are we doing right now? Money, love, power? I don't know. Replace life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness with 3 other things. I'm pretty sure money and power are part of it. Status? How people view us? Oh, I want to look like the good guy. Or like, I want everybody to love me. What? Did everybody love Jesus Christ? No. Look at Mary Magdalene. She had it worse than Jesus did. But anyway, it's your choice. But if you want to continue to be unfulfilled, there's something you're going to really have to face. It's a hard truth, guys. Facing the cold, hard truth is scary as all fucking hell. I know. Facing yourself is even scarier. So appropriate for Halloween, right? So appropriate. So let's see. With the new moon, solar eclipse in Libra, Holy Spirit, Archangels, what is shifting for us, this collective? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your quietness, your quality, your clarity. It seems very quiet today. A time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. It's no wonder why I kept channeling Hermit energy, because I was feeling Virgo energy right here. Okay. What are you going to give in your relationships? Maybe you're giving too much, or maybe you're taking too much. Are you giving enough of your time, energy, not just money, for the greater good of humanity? There's this energy where a lot of the collective has gotten a little bit selfish, but take. I want it for me. What am I going to get out of it, as opposed to how am I going to contribute? How am I going to benefit? That is Aries energy. Libra is the opposite. How is everybody going to benefit? Harmony. I see kind of like 10 of Cups with that. Shadow side of Aries is, how am I going to benefit? I got to make it work for me. It's about me. I want to get all the glory. I want to get all the fame. I want to get all the fortune. I want to get all the money. I don't care about anybody else. There's no I in teamwork. There's a balance. That Libra energy of balance. Balancing out, give and take. But that says it's time to give rather than take. What are you taking too much of? What are you giving too much of? Again, I talked about not being enough. You have to be the one to determine whether you're enough or not anybody else. You are allowed to validate yourself with that. You don't need to seek validation outside of yourself to determine whether you're enough or not. And if someone says you're not doing enough, you're not whatever enough, you're not godly enough, you're not smart enough, you're not beautiful enough, whatever the fuck that is, stop. That is shadow Libra energy. We're like, oh man, I gotta do more. I have to prove myself that I am enough. No, you don't. Absolutely not. You don't have to go around there parading around like, well, will I do this, look at all this stuff that I'm doing, and look at them, whatever. For what? Just so that people can put you on a pedestal? So that you can look at yourself, like people can look at you in a different light or whatever that is? A better light? What light are you looking at yourself? What lens are you looking at yourself through? If we're looking at light, guys, if you know anything about frequencies, different colors of light, the rainbow, they're all at different frequencies. Red light emits the lowest frequency. And when we say love and light, there's different levels of love too. What kind of light do you want to emit? The highest form of light, which is the highest frequency, or the lowest form of light? What type of light do you want people to see you in? The low form, where you're self-sacrificing so much? You're giving in so much? Just so that you can appear better to other people? You're lowering your standards by doing that. You are lowering your frequency by doing that. And if there's this energy for some of you, or you're dealing with people who are like, take, me, you gotta reassess those relationships. Time to give back to you. And give to those things that are righteous and just, that are meaningful. I'm looking at the shift key on my laptop. You all know things need to shift. You all know things need to be released. And look what's at the bottom of the deck. What do you need to release? That's why I kept channeling that Mars going into Scorpio energy on the 12th, 2 days before the eclipse season. There's something you got to release before we hit that eclipse on Friday. But again, this is just guidance. I can't tell you what to do. Maybe this is letting go of you thinking that you're not enough. You gotta do more so that people can see you, so people can appreciate you more, value you more. No, you value your damn self. You appreciate your damn self. You give to you. You take yourself out on a date. You give yourself flowers, like that Miley Cyrus song. You give yourself, you hold your own hand. It's so funny because I'm holding my own hand here and I just realized I was fucking doing that. You make yourself happy. Not anybody else. It's not going to be easy for some of you. And again, if there's this mentality about what can I get out of this? How am I going to benefit? You're going about it the non-divine way. Because this is about humanity. We are here to help each other. So start asking yourselves, or even with your relationships, how are you going to contribute? What are you going to give to support the collective? And how are you going to go about doing that? But before you even start to do that, there's a lot of releasing that needs to be done. And this eclipse season will put a kibosh to those things. Like I said, with these wild cards, a lot of these massive shifts, changes, endings, they're permanent. If that's what God's will is, it's done. It is finished. Like what they said when Christ died on the cross, right? When he was up there and he looked up at God, it is finished. And then he passes, according to Scripture. But has anybody ever thought of what that really means? About Jesus dying on the cross, the sacrifice. I'm done sacrificing myself for others. All the time. I'm done giving more than what I am taking. It's almost like a little bit of martyrdom. There is valor in it, yes. But there's also, what are you putting to an end? What are you finishing? The suffering, the heartache, the lack of integrity. This is you following your purpose and sacrificing a lot of things to fulfill your purpose. I believe that's really what Jesus' crucifixion was about. What are you going to finish? What are you going to sacrifice to give yourself to God? To follow God's path for you, God's will for you. What are you going to start giving instead of taking? How are you going to start contributing? What are you going to nail down and place in a coffin? Okay? The new moon there, new moon in Libra, is after the new moon in Virgo. So there's something about something that happened new moon in Virgo, or you were supposed to release something with new moon in Virgo and it wasn't released, or it depends. New moons are new beginnings. This Libra new moon is a big, big new moon. Look, and I just turned to new moon in Libra, a new romantic cycle begins. That wasn't a coincidence, because that's going to be for some of you. New moon in Virgo. When this card comes up, it's time for you to take stock of your situation. Where are you and where do you want to go? The new moon energy of this card suggests a restart, and the Virgo energy suggests you make that restart a clever one that's simple and organized. Virgo also has a strong health aspect to it, so if you've been unwell, this card suggests that your health is on the up. There is something about health for some of you. The Virgo Pisces axis is all about health. If you got strong Virgo, strong Pisces in your chart. And I'm not calling crap on people, but I have been realizing a lot of people are sick right now. Screech confirmation. A lot of people are not well. And I did say a long time ago that Libra season, especially if there's strong Libra in people or poor aspects, they tend to get sick a lot, especially during the season. But anyway, Virgo loves clean eating and alternative therapies. So add those into your routines now, however you've been feeling. If a situation is blocked at the moment, it could be that you're overanalyzing things or being too critical. It's time to ask less what someone else can do for you and to think more about what you can do for others. JFK, ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. We've gotten away from that, especially in the States. I need to take. They need to give me. I'm entitled to what? To what? Did you change something about yourself? Did you work hard for it? Are you happy with what you have right now? Again, this is with relationships. It's time to ask less what someone else can do for you and to think more about what you can do for others. We gotta stop with this me thing. I gotta benefit. I gotta get something out of it. Oh, wait. How am I gonna contribute? Recommit to healthy morning and evening routines. Gradual improvements are coming. Pay attention to detail if you want success without being pedantic. Be of service to others, and love and money will follow. We are here to be of spirit and service to other people. And not expect to get something out of it all the time. The person you're inquiring about is reliable. Virgo is the sign of health, service, and analysis. Its energy is precise and has a feel of the harvest about it. When this card comes up, it could be that a wonderful bounty is coming your way. However, the energy of the new moon in Virgo is usually about getting your life in order, so that's what you need to do at the time of the Virgo new moon and whenever else you pull this card. Time to get your life in order. What do you need to release? Waning moon is the bottom of the deck. The waning moon points to what's falling away, and we are in the fall season in the northern hemisphere. Life goes in cycles, and sometimes we need downtime or to let go. No matter when in the moon cycle you pull this card, it's a sign that a situation has peaked for better or worse, and it's time for you to go easier. It's the autumn and winter of the cycle. So what do you need to release? Almost certainly something from the situation you're asking about. This card can be very positive, but it can still be gently suggesting that you let something go and stop trying so hard. It's safe to let go and move on. Move forward with as little resistance as possible. This is not the time to start new projects. Releasing emotional baggage is recommended now. Say sorry to someone. Do energetic work such as meditation or yoga. Soon you will see what lies ahead. At the time of the waning cycle, take a moment to look up at the skies every night. You will see the moon growing smaller and smaller as she moves from full to new again. It's the time when things are falling away. It's certainly not the time to cling on to anyone or anything. Drawing this card suggests your situation is in its autumn and winter phase, so hunker down and start the regeneration process. Now that I'm saying that, my guides want me to mention I have a special reading. It's my fall 2023 eclipse season reading. Okay, I will go through the astrology, your birth, based on your birth chart, to see how this eclipse season is going to affect you specifically to you. Okay, it's a very detailed, very insightful reading. With whatever this is, a lot of things are going to be falling away, and some of you are not going to like it. But it is part of the process, and there's nothing you can do about it because it's part of God's plan. Okay? So, with that reading, I actually just put it up last night, I think it was. It's a special fall 2023 eclipse reading. I will go over the energy surrounding you and what's changing, what's shifting, what you need to be prepared for, with how you need to navigate this eclipse season as best as you can based on the astrology, okay? But also from guidance from my archangels, from God, all that good stuff. If you go in the link in the description box, the Capella Service Suite, you can click on there and you should scroll down a little bit and see it's the picture of the Ring of Fire with the eclipse there. And if you book that reading, you will get a coupon code sent to you for 25% off my other fall readings to go over how this fall season is going to affect you, how to best navigate what is challenging you, what is falling away, what is you need to let go of, right? What is part of the regeneration process? What is regenerating when these things leave you, when you finally put an end to it? okay? October, November, the fall season are going to be very impactful, transformational months. All right, it's not going to be easy for a lot of people, and I'm not saying that to be fear mongering. I'm not saying that to, like, just freak anybody out. But it's the reality here. Especially if you're a cardinal or fifth sign, those signs are going to be impacted more by these eclipse seasons, by what's happening the rest of the fall season, than the mutable signs. Okay, and we have the other outer planets going direct. I believe I had it in my notes. Let me see. A lot of the other outer planets are going direct here at the end of the year. I don't know. I know I wrote it. Saturn goes direct on November 4th. Pluto goes direct on 10/10, which people call the 10/10 portal, right? There's a 10/10 portal thing. October 10th. Neptune stations direct on December 6th. And then Uranus stations direct on January 27th of 2024. When those outer planets go direct, guys, yeah. Be prepared for that. And if you book the eclipse reading, okay, and you get the 25% off, there are 3 different fall readings that I'm offering. We're going to go over how this whole fall season is going to look for you, what to prepare for, how to navigate it, right? All these other things. Those readings are going to help you prepare for winter. Winter is coming, if anybody knows anything about Game of Thrones. And it's going to be a harsh winter. And I'm not just talking about the weather. Okay? God, the universe, the archangels are pretty fed up with our bullshit as a collective. You are being asked to step it up and be of service. How are you going to stop being egotistical and selfish about what you want for yourself and stepping it up and starting to go out there? How am I going to help this? How am I going to help the collective? How am I going to help raise the vibration? How am I going to be a spirit of service? This is why we're here, guys. This is why we're here. We're going to have to make a lot of sacrifices to do that. We're all here to support each other, right? And this is another big thing for me, which is why, like, Eminem was suddenly showing up on my feed, to give me some encouragement. He usually, his music tends to come in that way when, I really, really start to doubt. This is already just confirming for me, I can't back down either. I can't give in. I can't give up because I have a duty. Call of Duty, okay? Let's put a video game reference in it. To be quite honest, those games look badass. I can't play first-person shooters. I've tried. My son's a badass. Oh my god. I don't even want to get into my son. He is gifted with real shooting and shooting in video games. Go ask his friends. He even has videos of stuff and people are like, how the fuck did you do that? But anyway, yes, I'm bragging about my son. It's a past life skill that he has. So, the times that I was watching my son play that stuff, fantastic. But anyway, Call of Duty, all right? You're being called for duty, guys. It's time to step up to the plate. This is not about you anymore. This is about the rest of us. Just also telling me I can't throw in the towel because you know what that's going to do? I'm going to fuck up some part of the tapestry. The thread that I am part of and this tapestry of the collective will unravel, and we all know what happens when one thread starts to unravel. Do we not? That's the last thing. So let's see what else with the tarot we have here. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Plating Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. what else can you tell us, Holy Spirit, about this new moon eclipse in Libra on the 14th of October? What other guidance we have? Or what else is shifting? What else do you want us to know about this new moon? Woo! Wow. Talk about what needs to be released, what needs to be dropped, and just like completion. End it. It's the Ten of Wands. Look at all those skulls up there. Okay? A lot of you are very passionate about something. You feel this ignition of power of fire in your bones. Why are some of you not pursuing that? Okay? Some of you may already be in this, but you're going to move to a whole other level. It's like that fire within you is going to be like turned into an inferno, but not in a bad way where it's going to consume you. Okay? But be careful with that. So, with this Ten of Wands here, you've got all these skull wands above you. There is something here about death. Here. Something's coming back from your past. Something may be coming in to put a heavy burden. Okay? But whatever this is that's stressing you out, some of you are overdoing it at your job. You're taking on too many responsibilities, which is why I was talking about I'm not enough, so I have to do more. Who said that? I gotta please the masses. It's like, again, I'm not judging here. I'm observing. And it's just like, it gets to my heart space when sometimes I see in the community tab, a lot of readers are sick. Guys, I'll get the readings out later. Like, I can't right now. And some of these readers, they've been sick a lot. Okay? They've got a job to do just like the rest of us. And it saddens me a little bit. I'm like, oh man. But then sometimes I see, you know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I'm sick. Really? I'm sorry I'm taking care of myself? Really? Why would you want to do that to yourself? Especially when other people are being shadow Aries energy, Mars energy. Hey, where's my reading? Hey, where's my this? Hey, where's my that? Like, I want a refund. I want whatever. You're taking too long. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, you're sick? Okay, well, too bad. You should have done the reading. You should have put out the video. Whatever, whatever. Excuse me? Why do you think God pulled me from doing all those zodiac signs a week? God was like, you're going to get to that place, Jess, and that I'm not having it. I had you do all of those readings per week for a reason. And we all know when we're, and I'm just saying these readers because I've been seeing it a lot, right? The pressure to get things out. This could be any content creator, anybody who has a particular job that's demanding. I got the pressure, I gotta do it, I gotta do this because I have to validate myself. I have to prove myself for who? To whom? The only one you are pleasing, the only one you are proving anything to is God, and that is it. Not anyone else. And for some of you, you're gonna have to be a little bit Mars here and say, you know what? I'm not taking on that responsibility. I'm not doing that task. I can't. I'm spent. I'm like, this is spent energy. Okay? This is spent energy. I can't do this. Look, I gotta say no. You gotta set those boundaries. Some of you, you've let the walls come crashing down, and now the whole freaking whatever is crossing the border. I didn't say that in a bad way, but that's what I'm hearing. Everyone's crossing your border. They're crossing your line. Pushing down your door, banging down your walls, whatever. The walls are caving in. You have to be the one to put an end to it. The pressure is too great for something here. That's on you. And I'm not saying this to be insulting, it's because I care about this. Because this stress here, this 10 of Wands, these burdens, give that to God. But you're going to have to take things off your plate. You're going to have to start saying no, setting your boundaries, and say, I had enough. Because some of you, your health is failing. Or it's already, you're already in this like very heavy energy. And it's causing you to be physically ill. We all know that stuff lowers our vibration. We have too much weight on our back. It's like the straw is about to break the camel's back, you guys. And this eclipse season is going to break your back if you don't release something before it. But that's your choice. This is coming from the Most High here. And they're very adamant about this because they care about your well-being. They care about your health. I'm the messenger for this. I have the heart space and I have the balls and I have the integrity to get these messages across because it's not easy for a lot of people to hear. It's hard for them to hear. This is why they chose me to be that channeler of truth. And I'll have to keep saying it till I'm blue in the face, but it doesn't matter whether people are going to listen to me or not. The joke may be very well on you, not on me. It's like why that trick-or-treat, they told me to put the trick-or-treat part of the lantern here because this side has pumpkins. I'm going to be switching around for the month of October. This is a very strong energy. Some of you really facing something right now. Because if you don't know what that is, that eclipse reading that I offer can very well help you with that, to prepare so that you don't collapse. Son of a bitch, you are on the brink of collapse. Some of you, not all of you. I'm covering that because they said something about nudity on YouTube, whatever. Okay? I don't know if I'm doing that enough. Some of you are on the brink of collapse. I implore you, listen, okay? Listen, please. If anything, if this is not coming from a place of unconditional love, I don't know what is. But whatever this is, if you don't do something about it before the 14th, it's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. And God forbid, something really bad happens to you or to someone. If you collapse, right? Like that song I was talking about by Eminem, Till I Collapse. Eminem's talking about, oh, you better fucking not get to that point. You're feeling a little bit weak, a little bit sluggish. The 10 of Wands is like, I don't have anything in me. This is too much. Then do something about it. You have every right to do something about it. It's all on you. There's only one person carrying the wands, guys, not anybody else. One person. And that one person's you. But this is going to be a hard reality for some of you. Again, giving rather than taking. But what are you doing with that? Is there a balance there? This is too heavy. It's slowing down your progress. Some of you are putting your health on the back burner. You're putting your well-being on the back burner. You're not investing in your spiritual growth, in your wellness, in your well-being. You can do all the manifesting, all the rituals you want. You can watch all the tarot and get all the messages that you want. But if you are not in the energy to be in alignment with it, it won't manifest. That's just the reality, which is why I put wellness into everything that I do. And with those readings that I do, I incorporate that in there all the time. Some of you may need to have your aura cleansed. I do those too. Those are pretty phenomenal sessions. Some of you've got too much on there. Not just physically, but spiritually. You're spiritually tapped. Which is why we have the New Moon Virgo card. It talked about morning and evening routines, right? This eclipse season, people are like, oh yeah, the eclipse is gonna be wonderful and it's a new beginning. Yeah, it is. But has anybody realized it's a new beginning to get you to realize, to stop being stressed out, to stop carrying other people's weight, other people's burdens? Maybe this is literal weight for somebody here. And I'm not insulting anybody, but maybe for somebody here, your weight is excessive and it's causing you to be tired a lot and just weighed down and heavy and you're sluggish and you just can't finish things. And you're trying to do everything for everybody else and you're putting your health in the back burner. That could be for somebody. Okay? I did say with that Libra energy, lack of imbalance can cause health issues. Jason, I won't let you give up, Jess, or I'll have to drive down there. Yeah, I know you'll kick my ass. Just I do the same thing for you. Yeah, my moderator, Jason. I did his aura cleanse. What was it, Jason? The 6th? Yesterday. I even got something out of it. And I was like, holy shit. Usually when I do these things, it's like, I get something out of it too. It's reciprocal. But I knew he needed it, but I suggested it to him. I said, hey, you know what? You're being guided because you need this before eclipse season, but that's on Jason. It's his choice. And I already know some of what he's carrying. And it just really, I feel really, really grateful that not only that I can do that type of work, because I'm not, so the aura cleansing, I work with the archangels. And I use sound healing with it. Okay? I do a lot of things in those sessions. You can ask him, like he says, this huge weight was lifted. And he still has to continue on with the guidance that I gave him to continue to ensure that the amplification of that healing session will really, really, really benefit him and prepare him. We're all responsible for our well-being, all of us. Something's been too heavy for a lot of you. It's time to drop the heaviness, the wands, right? What is that quote that Jesus says? All who are heavy burdened, heavy laden, it's like, give it to him so that you may find rest. It's resting in God. God, give me the strength to just let go of all of this. Give me the strength to understand that I am enough. Give me the strength to say no. Help me to do what is right for me and start giving to myself so I'm not overcome with this burden. Some of you, this is literally work. You can't deal with what it is that's at work. It's bullshit. It doesn't resonate with you anymore. It's like, what the hell is going on? Right? That's why God took me out of my career, because I've heard some things after I left and people were telling me, Jess, it's a shit show. where you used to be. And I already, it was a shit show before I left, and it's more of a shit show now. I'm so grateful to God that I'm not in that anymore. I learned a lot. I met a lot of amazing people. But shit, man. Being a single mom, when I became a single mom and having that type of job and doing all these other things, holy crap. I really had to make sure that I was taking care of myself because I had to take care of my son. I had to be there for my son. I could not be 10 of wands because then my son wasn't going to be properly taken care of. And that's not a good example for my son either. Right? Some of you are overdoing it with something. Family life, work life, all of the above. Trying to keep up with the Joneses, trying to make yourself look good. Again, for who? For what? Trying to prove a point? Oh, look at this person, so successful. Because, wow, they're Superman, Superwoman. Look at all those things that they do. That's admirable. Is it admirable to be heavy laden, heavy burdened, stressed out, on the brink of collapse? Is that really admirable? And you just have no energy for living life? Is that really success? That makes no sense to me. God did not intend for us, He did not create the human body to endure stress. Not at all. What did I say? It lowers our vibration. The enemy loves it when we're down. Sicknesses come in. All these negative things keep hitting you one after the other because your energy is at the vibration to attract it. So either you're going to let go of something or you're not. It's your choice. Bottom of the deck is the Fool card. Look at the light emanating from this jack-o'-lantern's face. The Fool. I heard the bears. Are we winning? Oh, God, it's close. Anyway. Stressed out about doing an about face. Following your heart. Starting over. Going on a new adventure and doing something you've never fucking done before. This is the big balls leap of faith that you're being asked to take. You gotta follow your heart with this one, guys. Because eclipse season is gonna shunt you onto that path that you're afraid to take. University of Miami, Jason. I went to University of Miami for part of my college career. They're playing Georgia Tech. It's funny because Georgia Tech was one of the schools that I thought about going to, but I had a friend who went there, and he said, Jess, if you go to Georgia Tech, you're going to be harassed by all the males that are here. And I believe them. Because he went to Georgia Tech and he used to see any female that was there, the guys were all over that female. And he's like, you know. I wasn't really, when I looked into Georgia Tech, I was like, nah, I'm not going there. Anyway, the Fool. You're holding yourself back. Why? You can't take it anymore. Let go. There's lack of faith here. Jump in and do it. This is Nike's slogan, just do it. Okay? You're going to feel free as a bird. I'm like a bird. I'll always fly away. I think that's the lyric. Nelly Furtado, right? And you know what's amazing about this card, guys? He's not even on a cliff. Well, yeah, he is. But it looks like there's another piece of land there. He's got to do a little... It's like, let me jump over this puddle. Some of you think that you're jumping cliffs. Maybe you're about to literally jump a cliff. I hope not. Step back from the ledge, my friend. Third eye blind. If anybody here is contemplating suicide or thinking, I can't deal with the pressure, I can't deal with this anymore, I'm going to end it all. No, that is not the route to go. There's a different way of doing this. Go to God, please. He's there to help you with this. Okay? But you know you gotta do an about face about something. This is your time to do it. But there is something about this pressure here. It's too great for you. You're afraid to move forward. You're afraid to move on. You're afraid to change things. Balance out your life. But you have all the power to do it. Somebody needs to do some breath work here. Just take a deep breath right now from whoever this is. Pressure cooker. Volcano's about to blow. All you gotta do is take that leap of faith. Just jump in and do it. Listen to your heart. It knows right from wrong. Let it guide you. Three River Band. Listen to that song. Sometimes it gets so hard when you don't know what to do, right? Yeah, life is hard. I know. We all know this. When you do the things that are right for you and you liberate yourself by taking that leap of faith and following the path less chosen, the path you've never been on before, starting a whole new life. It's starting a completely new adventure. Let me see what is out there for me. A whole new world, right? Aladdin. Get on your freaking magic carpet and fly out there, guys. Go see what else is out there for you. God's trying to give you a new beginning here, a completely different life that is more for your highest good. You're really taking a big balls leap of faith into your purpose, into your north node, into uncharted territory. I'm going to leave this behind. This doesn't work for me anymore. And for some of you, this is about relationships. I can't have people drag me down. I can't have people bring me down anymore. I gotta go do this thing. I gotta leave that job. I gotta leave that career. I gotta leave this marriage. I gotta leave this relationship. I gotta leave this living situation. Whatever. Okay? You're doing this for your own good. The Fool. There's only one person in this card. Again, you gotta be the one to do it. You gotta be the one to just jump in and do it. But this is not to say, for whoever this is, you feel like you want to jump off a cliff, jump off a building, do not do it. You are here for a reason. You are needed more so than you think. Okay? And they're having me go back to the New Moon Virgo card. Remember when I said, say sorry to someone? It's time to give back to someone or something that's given a lot to you. Somebody's been there for you through thick and thin. They've given you a lot of great advice. They've given you a lot of, I don't know, whatever. Maybe they've told you to be healthier. Maybe they've told you to take that leap of faith, to leave that job, to start that business, to do whatever it is that you need to have faith in, to start differently. Yet some of you have been holding back on that. Someone's been giving you all these things and you're kind of like retracting. I don't know if I want to do that. I've never done that before. I don't know if that's going to work. The fool goes into this adventure without knowing what lies ahead. Why? Because he has unwavering faith in God. If God's saying, hey, this is going to be better for you, I just need you to have faith in me and just jump in and do it. Go do the thing. I need you to trust me. If you know in your heart of hearts this is the right thing to do for you, you know it's going to alleviate these burdens, these stresses. You know it's going to give you a happier, more balanced life. Why are you hesitating? Why are you sacrificing your own happiness because of these other things that you are holding yourself back from? These fears. It's like when God told me to leave my job before I even started a YouTube channel. I said this before I even knew where the fuck I was going. I didn't know what was going to happen. God said, you better do it. Not only did I avoid some major tower moments and my career, what it really did was help me to have a tremendous amount of faith in God. And remember, all we need is the mustard seed size of faith. But when you are relentless, when you are really, really trusting in God, having faith, and God says do this and do that, and you do it without hesitation, without thinking, remember, because that moon in Virgo's about overanalyzing, overthinking. I was talking about that too. I said Two of Swords, right? Mercury is now in Libra. Balance out those thoughts. Understand what your truth is and communicate it. But not just say sorry or say it's something about it's hard to say I'm sorry by Chicago. Do what you feel is right for you. Communicate how you feel is right for you. Those who are in a higher vibration will understand your love language. They will understand how you're coming across to them. And they won't judge you for it. But I was going somewhere with this. The Virgo energy. Saying sorry to someone, right? This could even be giving a gift to someone. Hey, this is a token of my appreciation. It's like a peace offering, perhaps. A truce. I have something for you. You know, I have some good advice. I have some money. I have a car. I have this. I have whatever. What do you need? I'll give you whatever you need. I'm sorry for what I've done. I said this before. Again, with Elijah and Enoch. Enoch was afraid that Elijah wouldn't forgive him. Elijah ended up being tremendously blessed because he forgave Enoch. He knew that resentment in his heart wasn't going to get him anywhere. It was going to give him a heart attack, is what I was hearing. We all know that resentment and anger and bitterness causes heart attacks. It causes liver problems. It causes health issues. Do you want to live your life with that because you have that in your heart space? Maybe that's what your burden is. Or you're working too much and it's affecting your heart. It's affecting your lungs. It's affecting your other organs. It's affecting the physical state. Right? I don't think anybody in their right mind would want to live life like in a really bad health. That's not what God intended. Our latter years were supposed to be better than our former. That's what the Bible says. As we get older, life isn't supposed to suck. It's supposed to get better. But we're programmed to think that it's going to go downhill, right? Over the hill, over 50. Maybe somebody here is approaching 50 and you're thinking that this is it, my life is over. No, it's not. Your life is just beginning. But you have a part in that, a huge part in this. So there is something here about someone is like very pressured here. They're holding things in. They want to take that leap of faith and communicate with you, give something to you. Could be a gift because the Six of Pentacles is after the Fool card. Right here. Hi, Yashi. Again, with the boundaries. Okay, if you're putting too much into something, pull yourself back. But then there's another thing. If you are conditionally giving, oh, I need to do all of this stuff so that I get something back from it, that's not spirit and service. You're not focusing on spirit and service. That Shadow Six of Pentacles is, oh, what is that person going to do for me if I do something for them? If I do something for that person, they're going to give back something back to me. Nope. You give out of the kindness and goodness of your heart. You give because you know somebody needs help. You give because you know that somebody is less off than you. That Six of Pentacles is charitable work. It's donations. It's helping the less fortunate. What's up, Yashi? Again, Six of Pentacles is the JFK card for me now. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do for your country. Ask, how can you contribute? How are you going to give your time, energy, talent, even money to those people who are less off? This energy keeps coming up. If you saw my live from 2 weeks ago, we had the Six of Pentacles, did we not? And that card was, I said, someone is giving you poison. Oh, if somebody did you wrong and somebody, you gave all your life to this person and, you know, whatever, then screw them. Whoa. If that is not distorted energy. I gave up everything. I did this, I did it. Well, why? I gave so much of my time and my effort. I got crumbs. Okay. What did that teach you? We've gotten to a very bad energy with like, oh, well, I did for this person. They didn't give me shit. Karma. Has anybody thought about that? Maybe in a past life, you took and you took and you took and didn't give. Nobody wants to bring up that shit. Oh, no. Everyone wants to think that they're the victim, but it's their fault. I gave all this. I did all this. Did you not set boundaries, perhaps? I can say this because I live this, ladies and gentlemen. Why does this keep happening to me? But then I was thinking subconsciously, well, what am I going to get out of this? Where's my reward? Where's my gift? Where's my whatever? Let me do some more. Let me go way overboard. Let me give some more. Maybe I'll get something. No. That fucks us up. If you keep giving and giving and giving and people are unappreciative of it the first 5 times around, wake up. That's a lesson for you to learn. Wake up. This is cold hard truth, guys. And I know what the hell I'm talking about because I've been through all of this shit. When I did some internalizing and I went Scorpio on myself and went, that sounds kind of funny, deep down, and it's like, Jess, you need to come to a realization of something. Set boundaries. It's like Six of Pentacles. The left hand is not supposed to know what the right hand is doing. It's like they talk about people giving alms, right? don't be giving alms so that like let me have everybody see this $1,000 check I'm giving to the church. Oh, that person's giving a $1,000 check to the church. They must be rich because Six of Pentacles. There's a wealthy man, a wealthy person. Again, status, fame, everybody trying to put you on a pedestal. Ooh, look at that person. Ooh, they're so nice. You give to give. And you don't do that where it's like, oh, well, if I'm going to do this, God's going to do something for me. Right? If I'm giving a $1,000 check to the church, God's going to give me $1,000 next week. Maybe, maybe not. But if you are fully expecting that outcome and that's how you work, you're actually being more Aries energy than Libra. Me. What am I going to get out of it? Oh, God's going to look, ooh, he's going to make, I'm going to look good. Because I'm giving $1,000 to the church. You know what I'm hearing? God's like, well, I love everybody. I love everyone. God's speaking to me right now. I see a young male and a young woman. They're in dire straits financially, like the reverse Six of Pentacles. It's kind of like they're the ones who need the financial support. Pentacles are about financial support, also like money, right? Resources. And they're like, well, I don't have $1,000 to give to the church. And I'm saying church for a reason. This could be about anything. Okay? Giving to somebody who's been helping you, all right? God's like, well, this young man, this young woman, they're going through financial hardships. They have very little. But they're still giving whatever they have to the church. They're still giving whatever they have. It could be volunteering. It could be really helping people out, right? Going to the soup kitchen, doing, helping women in distress, whatever. Giving away things for the greater good of humanity, for people who are less and not getting a cent from it. Six of Pentacles is for the greater good of humanity, to help people out, to be of spirit and service. Virgo energy. It will come to you in many different ways. Just like all of those huge miracles that I keep experiencing, and even the little ones. I had another one happen to me yesterday. And it had something to do with my car. I'm telling you guys. And I'm not going to lie, because those of you who work with me, I go above and beyond in my readings, and I know God was telling me just the other day, kind of tone it down a little bit, but again, when we will tell you when to go above and beyond and when to kind of like cut it short or something. Because sometimes I think, is it a waste of my time? Are people really going to listen? Are people really going to get value? But remember, that is shadow Virgo energy. Am I doing more than enough? Or am I doing this because this is what God has asked me to do? Because I channel a lot. Because the higher realms use me because I have the energy to disseminate these informations. I'm getting downloads left and right at warp speed every time I do my work. I work with a lot of archangels, with a lot of my ancestors, with a lot of ascended masters, especially Jesus and Mary Magdalene, the saints, okay? And they all have stuff to speak through me that needs to get out. And I'm not cognizant about the time. I'm not cognizant about how long this is taking me to get out. Because A, I have the energy. B, I have the ability to do it. Because there's always something here for somebody. Not everything may be for everybody, but there's one thing here that's going to hit you in your gut. And it's going to be a massive wake-up call. And God tells me, you're here for spirit and service. And if you're the one that I've anointed, you're the one that I called to channel the way that you do, then you do it. You remain obedient to me. I don't care how long it takes you. If I'm telling you, if the archangels are telling you to get all of that out, you get all of it out, which is why I'm not the one who's dictating stuff here. It's them. I am the messenger. I am the conduit. I am the microphone. I am the mouthpiece. And when divine truth needs to be disseminated, they use me for that. All day, every day. So, when you're being of spirit and service, utilizing your talent, your energy, your time to do God's will, you will be greatly rewarded for it in ways that you don't expect. Because Six of Pentacles is receiving material wealth, resources from other people in magical and unexpected ways. The Fool card is expect the unexpected. Some of you are going to have a hard realization with this. Others of you are going to be greatly rewarded for what you've been doing all this time. Significantly. People are not going to help you out. Son of a bitch. We lost with a field goal. Oh, God. Thank God I didn't see that. I would have... I need some tea. Wow. How did we lose that game? Wow, Georgia Tech won it with a field goal. Well, that's UM's fault. They should have been scoring more. But anyway, it's neither here nor there. Yeah, they're all upset now. Oh, God. No. Anyway, so... and going back to... I've done all this for this people and blah, blah, blah. What am I going to get out of it? Because especially if you're giving and giving and giving and giving... and people are just giving you little, oh, thanks. Oh, cool. How can I help you? What can I do for you? You're so generous. Oh my God, like, gosh, you did this for me? Thank you. I'm gonna do this for you. There's something about enabling people here, right? That's hard for some of us. People pleasing with the Libra energy. I want to be looked as a really good mom, as a really good dad, as a really good employee. To what expense? We are on the brink of collapse. Oh, let me do this for you. Let me do that for you. Let me do... Where are you? Where's your wellness in all this? Again, it's a cold, hard truth. Because some of you are not setting boundaries. You have to realize you're being a doormat. That's the hard truth I have to face. And I do have a very kind and generous heart, but I had to learn the hard way several times. And one of the biggest hard lessons was with my own counterpart. And God was like, tower moment happened, and God said, enough. I'm tired of this, Jess. You gotta stop being too kind to people. And that's when I learned to be a little bit Aries, a little bit Mars, where that's the bit of the energy that I talk about. You gotta be a dick sometimes, but not in the sense where you're being a complete tyrannical asshole or a cold-hearted bitch. That is not where you want to go. You speak your piece, you're assertive, a little bit aggressive, like, look, man, no. I'm not doing it. I've got enough going on. I can't do that right now. Learning to say no. Or learning to understand your boundaries. You know what? I'm really not getting what I thought I would. Even like a thank you. even the thank you, okay? Some people I didn't get a thank you from. I wasn't expecting anything from anybody. And what I even didn't get was like one thank you, one slight word of appreciation. But then again, I had to say, do I really need that? It is nice, but is that going to dictate my well-being? And I had to tell myself, I'm more than enough. If I can't give $1,000 right now, but I can give 10, that's enough. God sees your heart posture. If I can't do that right now, that's okay. If I can't go with you to this place, if I can do this right now, that's okay. I need to take care of me. I need to eat. I need to sleep. I need to take a nap. I need to take the day off. This is really hard for a lot of people because they think they're going to be frowned upon. They think they're going to look like they're pieces of shit. They think, oh, you're now standing up for yourself? You can't do that for me? What? I'm sorry. I'm tapped out. We are all responsible for taking care of the vessels God gave us. No one else is but us. No one else is responsible for our happiness, our well-being, our lives. No one. That is up to us. That is our responsibility. And there's some people here, you are just out there with thinking that you're responsible for everyone and everything. There's a big reevaluation with this for some of you, and again, stemming from your relationships. I gotta get to this person, I gotta get to this person, I gotta get to this person. Where's giving to yourself? There's also giving to yourself. Being kind and generous to yourself. Like I said, it's like, okay, I am kind and generous because I want to be. And I realized this even when I started my memberships and my business. And I would, do all these things to kind of try to entice people to sign up or whatever. And then I did a self-reflection. It was during a Mercury retrograde. And I talked to God. God said, Jess, I love your heart. I do. But you don't need to do all these things. You don't. And you can't be afraid of people, oh, where's this? Where's that? How come I'm not getting this and I'm not getting that? Oh, I'm paying for this and I should be getting all these other things at this certain time and blah, blah, blah. And God's like, No. You listen to me and anybody else. People can't be patient, it's on them. People don't want to wait, it's on them. If people are expecting more from you, no. I didn't tell you to do that. I had to set my own boundaries. Balance my own life. Give a little bit to mission, my son, my parents, family members, but me. The healthy selfishness, I gotta make sure I make time for myself each and every day. And I did that today. I felt a little bit bad because I had my breakfast later than I wanted to. I needed some extra sleep. God was like, just take it easy, get that rest. He's been telling me this for months. And my mom went shopping. And I like to accompany my mom with that stuff. She's like, oh, wish you could come with me. Right? I felt a little bit bad. Oh, Mom, I would have known maybe. But I have to eat. I know, honey. It's okay. Next time. So, Mom, there's always next time. Her birthday's coming up, so I'll probably, plan something for us or something. Right? But I gotta give to me, too. Because I hadn't eaten yet. Virgo energy. I need to eat. That's not being selfish. I'm taking care of my vessel. I can't take care of myself. I can't take care of my son, other people, even when my parents got sick over the summer. My son was just sick, right? My grandmother was in the hospital 3 times this week. Other family members got sick. It was insane. It's like, I have to take care of myself because I cannot get to 10 of wands because then I can't do my fucking job. If I would have given in to all these things, it would have taken care of myself, right? Say yes to me. I wouldn't have been able to deliver whatever message somebody needed to hear today. And that could cost somebody's life. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Especially if you are a spiritual coach or a teacher or whatever it is that you do for other people. If it's being a spirited service to other people. And this is not coming down on hard on anybody, but this is the reality here. God's called you to do something great here, but you're also being called to take every bit of care of yourself and to not give in so much because you're afraid of what people are going to think. People are going to walk away from you. You're going to lose relationships with your clients and your viewers and your followers and whatever this is for you. Students, you name it. Absolutely not. You come first. Why? You're a child of God, which means you're putting God first. So before I move on to this other stuff, there's somebody here about going back to saying sorry to someone. There is a feminine masculine energy here, where the feminine gave a lot to the masculine, and then she pulled her kindness away. Or his. You know what I'm saying here. She started to give to herself. Not just with her masculine, but with everybody else. I'm doing my life for me. I'm living my life for me. And I'm balancing that out so I can still give to others. So somebody here is pretty regretful of that. They took advantage of your kindness, okay? But this is not to go back and throw it in their face. You took advantage of my kindness and generosity, and I'm not going to give you a dime. I'm not going to blah, 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 blah. Who are you to say that? When you need to really take a step back and ask yourself, is this karma for me? Did I set boundaries? Did I say no? Did I keep overdoing it with this person? You gotta be honest with yourself, because if you keep lying to yourself and say no, denial, good luck with that. Because this eclipse will really knock you on your ass. You're gonna have a hard time because you're not willing to face that truth. Truth is everything here. So somebody here is like, yeah, I really fucked up with that. And there's something about somebody's about to give you a gift. They have the gift in hand already. Could be money, could be a huge ass gift, could be multiple gifts. I'm hearing them showering you with gifts. They want to give to you now. They want to return the favor, but it's more of God is doing this to balance the scales. There are scales here. Again, Libra energy. This eclipse season is causing a lot of relationships where God's forcing the balancing of the scales within relationships. Doing the righteous and just thing. The fair thing. Doing the right thing. Do the right thing. Isn't that a Spike Lee movie? Right? This eclipse season, remember, God rules the Justice Department. Oh, he's going to make sure that justice is served. We're not the ones who go after that. That's God's jurisdiction, not ours. In divine timing, he will make sure that everyone is viewed and judged fairly. When you've done the righteous and just thing, when you've really looked deep inside yourself to understand the answers, understand why these relationships panned out the way that they did, you set the boundaries. You stop giving in all the time or giving too much, whatever this is for you, or taking too much. God will come in and teach you some hard-ass lessons. And if you've learned those lessons, you will get due what is right to you, what is right for you. Your due diligence, your karma. Positive karma, paid back sixfold, 6,000-fold, however this is. However much you've paid off your karma. And Six of Pentacles, giving, donating your money, time, energy to spirit and service, to people in need, okay, without expecting anything in return, without expecting money in return if you give things away. That's paying off your karma. Six of Pentacles is paying off your karma by doing good deeds for those in need, okay? Or for people who helped you out with something, right? I talked about how people do these prophetic words on YouTube and whatever, and they've given me a lot of guidance, and I will go find their PayPal and drop some money there. God, I asked God, how much should I give this person? Put money, this much in their account. And I have to have that faith and not worry that I'm going to need that money later on, because God will always come through for me in more ways than one. I get that back. But what God ends up doing for me is that it's not just me. Let's say I give $33 to somebody, right? It's not somebody donating $33 to me or somebody buying a reading or something. Oh no. He does bigger miracles, like when my tire was fixed by God, when I didn't have to patch the tire, I didn't have to pay for the patch. He does other things, like what happened again with what I needed with my car today, and a whole bunch of other things. A lot of you know what God has done in my life. And I just went and had faith. God said, give to this, donate to this, do whatever. Do a little bit extra for your student. Do a little bit extra for this whatever. Okay, God, I'm at your mercy. Somebody could very well be observing you do this. Or this could have been where you've helped them out in more ways than you realize, and they just took advantage of that because they had this done to them. They were taken advantage of financially, whatever, all the above. And so they got a little bit greedy. The shadow side of Six of Pentacles is greed. I'm not going to share my money. I'm not going to help them out. Let me just help me out. I need the help. Just give to me. Strong Aries energy, right? Shadow Aries. That nips you in the bud. That's negative karma. That will kick you in the ass. And somebody has learned their lessons with this. And so they're like, completion. I need to stop. I can't have this pressure anymore. I got to take that leap of faith and reach out, or just give this gift to this person, or just say sorry, or it's like it's an offering of some sort. Or this could literally just be about, look, I'm sorry I took advantage of you, or this, and this. I'm sorry I didn't listen to your advice. I'm sorry, like whatever this is. And they'll come in and say, how can I be of service to you? How can I help you? What do you need? It's almost like you're getting a genie out of a bottle, out of a lamp. I'd rather use lamp than bottle. Genie in a bottle, Christina Aguilera, right? What? How can I be of service to you now? What can I help you with? It's almost like a Three of Pentacles energy. So someone's really got to stop holding back here, because they know what the fair thing to do is. And that's to give back. And it's not just the masculines here, feminines. This is across the board. This could even be about you. You asking someone who's give a lot of time, energy, whatever to you, how can I help you? How can I help that person? You may not necessarily ask that person. You have to go within yourself and say, how can I do the righteous and just thing? How can I be fair here? What can I do to support this person because they have less than I do? Or how can I support this person because they're being like, they go above and beyond when they don't have to? Thank you, Holy Spirit. Last Saturday for my grandfather's birthday, Julian, my son, and my mom needed help. Jesse, I need you to go pick up the stuff for the party because my mom ordered platters and things, right? And my son came with me. He's like, I'll go with you, Mom, to help. Okay. And you know, my son, this was the cutest thing. I wish I would have taken a video. My son goes, because the chicken tender platter wasn't ready. And they said, it's going to be another 20-25 minutes. And we're like, oh, okay. And I was like, I'm not going to go back home and come back. So Julian said, Mom, give me the list. And he was talking to his dad while doing this. Mom, give me the list. And why am I getting a different message here? Something's coming in. Julian said, my son said, Mom, give me the list. I'll go do the shopping for you while I talk to Dad, and you wait for the platter to be ready. Because it was maybe going to be ready sooner than that, right? I said, okay. So my son was also going to get a sub sandwich from Publix, so I stood in the line to get the sub. And so that time was, used up while I was waiting for the chicken tender platter. Anyway, my son goes with the cart and he's going around and he comes back with the cart full of stuff. He goes, Mom, this is buy two, get two free. Mom, I got this. And then we double checked the list. Okay, he got everything. It was the cutest thing. Okay. And Julian is like, are they ready yet, Mom? Not yet, honey. He's like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just keep talking to Dad. All right, honey. And I got his sub and everything. So we were waiting. We waited for an hour. Okay, it was very close to an hour. The manager comes out. You should have seen his face. I am so sorry. You had to wait an hour when this was supposed to be ready at 4 o'clock. People who had already gotten to the house at 5 by the time I had gotten the chicken platter, okay? But I wasn't stressing out, right? If we were coming in with the food late, okay, so be it. And the manager goes, we gave you extra chicken and we gave you a discount on the order. And now my mom ordered this. It wasn't me. I said, oh, sir, I was happy to wait. And he looked at me like, but you waited for an hour. I said, I know, I'm very patient. I said, sir, I appreciate your generosity and that kindness. You really didn't have to do that. He goes, oh, no, I did. You guys waited for an hour. So we gave you a discount. They gave Mom a discount. Okay, she paid for it. And we gave you guys extra chicken. But dude, the guy gave us a whole box of chicken tenders. A whole other box. Okay? That was overly generous. We had more than what we needed for my grandfather's birthday party. You see how this works? You never know when you're going to get more of something when you're being patient. When you're not standing there, well, this was supposed to be ready at 4 and blah, 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 blah. No. I didn't say anything about, well, if I need to wait, if I'm waiting almost an hour, it's past 25 minutes, sir. I hope I get something for free. I hope you give me a discount. No, this is not demanding anything of anyone. You'll get your karma if you do that. I had no idea the manager was going to do that. And my mom looked at me when I told her, he did what? Wow, you waited an hour? I said, yeah. He gave you a discount and he gave you all this other chicken? Yeah. That's how it worked, right? Going above and beyond, right? My mom paid a certain amount for the chicken, and they gave us more than what it cost, but they also gave us a discount and more than what box of chicken tenders cost. Some of you are dealing with people like that. They charge you a price, or they give you something, whatever this is, and they give you more than what you asked for, more than what you paid for. Because they know the value in what they're giving to you is way more than the money you paid for it. Right? This is understanding what is really of value here. It's not about money either. Three of Wands. I was picking up on Three of Wands. Uncharted territory. Waiting for the right time. Waiting for the right moment. The perfect wave. Divine timing. If God told you to do this thing, you do it. Oh, I gotta wait till I get the loan. I gotta wait till I get the money. I gotta wait till I get the help. I gotta wait till this. Nope. I was not prepared to leave my career, and God said, no, you're doing this now. But I avoided so many other bigger things because I was obedient and I listened to him. I need you to do your mission now because my students that I'm going to send to you are going to need you at a particular time. Divine timing. If you don't listen, yeah, you're going to get more karma handed to you. But and I didn't know this then, but these people are going to need you at a certain time, and I need you to be prepared for when I send them to you so that you can help them, save them, type of thing. Right? Do not worry about the money. Do not worry about the outcome. Do not worry about what lies ahead. I need you to have full faith and trust in me and what I'm telling you to do when I just tell you to do it. There were no, but God, but God, but God. And I did say, but God, my business, my website's not done yet. I don't care. Where's the money to come from? You're going to take your money out of this. What happens after that? I don't care. Just trust me. This is way bigger than paying the bills, Jess. This is way bigger than providing. This is way bigger than money. It's spirit and service. It's saving people's lives almost, or giving them the encouragement, giving them the guidance, giving them the power, giving them the encouragement, the inspiration, the wisdom to change their lives. It's more about changing people's lives. In a sense, you probably end up saving people's lives. That carries way more value than getting any cent from that, than getting anything back from it. You are changing somebody's life for the better. And when God calls you to jump, when God calls you to do these things, without having the money, without having this, you just do it. It's gonna be a little bit, it's a bumpy ride. It's gonna be rough. Like, I know a lot of people know what happened to me, right? Where I lost everything, practically everything. But what did I gain? I gained way more than what I lost. Balance, peace. I got to be part of my grandfather's 89th birthday party. I can't even tell you if I ever spent a birthday with my grandfather, ever. I can't remember. if you're a member of mine, I posted that video on my membership, on my Capella app, right? You guys saw how fun it was. I was here when my parents got sick. They didn't have anybody else to take care of them, but I was here. A whole bunch of other things, right? Helping them with the party, helping them with other stuff, whatever. My grandmother was in the hospital. I cooked one time and I was doing other things to help out. I went to the hospital to drop off something for my mom. You see what I'm saying? God knows what he's doing. I still have a roof over my head. I'm still provided for. My son's got a room. We have food to eat. We've been going through the motions. It wasn't easy. It's funny because October 7th today is the 1-year anniversary that I left my sister's house in Virginia to go to my sister's in North Carolina to drop off my cat, but my alternator failed 2 days when I was supposed to head back here, and I had to stay at my other sister's in North Carolina for a week. I didn't get here until October 14th, and it's so fucking crazy that October 14th this year is the day of the solar eclipse. My eclipse season hit me a month before eclipse season started last year. Huge life changes. And it's in my chart. It's in my chart. It affected my living situation, my family situation. So understanding what's in your chart, guys, is going to be really helpful. So that eclipse reading may very well benefit you greatly than you think it will, to prepare you. Because if you're prepared, more so than other people will be, you're going to be able to handle this a lot better than the rest of the collective. Okay? So, the others of you, you won't have to carry all the weight anymore. If you're a single parent, you won't have to be doing everything on your own, taking care of all these things, because somebody's coming in to help you. Even helping you with your finances, resources, okay? How can I help you? Multiple people may be coming in to help you in whatever capacity. Because you kept moving forward. You kept the faith. Keep the faith. It's a Bon Jovi album title. You kept the faith. God said, do this, do that, and you did, and you did, and you did. The Fool card is obedience along with the Hierophant card. The only difference here is obedience with the Fool card, with the faith energy, is you take action on it. It's almost like jumping in the fire, not knowing what type of fire it is or what that fire is going to do to your physical body, in a sense. It's taking action on those things by faith. The faith with the Hierophant is more like, okay, I've already taken the leap of faith. God, I don't see anything changing. God, I don't know how I'm going to pay this thing. God, I don't know what's going to happen with my car. And you just keep the faith, and God says, just wait until I do something for you. You got to jump and say how high to God. When you jump, God jumps. When you move, God moves. Fortune favors the brave. Fortune favors those just that you just got to do it. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't care, because God's like, I got to do this. I got to do this. He's not going to lead you to an ocean full of rocks where you will fall to your death. That's not what he does. That's what the devil does. You will actually fall on angels' wings, on a bed of clouds, a bed of roses. Now Bon Jovi's coming in here again. Right? You've got to trust. I mean, insane trust. If you know your heart's calling you to this, just do it. You will be fine. It will be difficult. And those who are truly anointed, at some point, you will lose practically everything. But you will gain the hidden treasures that a lot of people don't realize are there. But God has chosen you to find those, to lead you to those. You're going to be better off in the end. And when God sees that you continue to have this type of faith in everything, I'm telling you, just my car alone, guys. It's a fucking miracle car. And God did it again for me yesterday with the car. I said, I'm not going to worry about it. God said, I just need you to do this, Jess. And I did it, and boom, miracle. Every fucking time. Every time. And it happens to be 11th hour stuff, too, lately. But when you have that relationship with God, it's tight, okay? You're like bros. Why am I hearing bros before hoes? That's not what I want to say, but God's laughing. The archangels are falling out of their clouds. When you have that relationship with God, like, you go out to whatever it is He calls you to do with fearlessness. This is the fearlessness card. Because you know you're going to be okay. You know that everything is going to work out in your favor if you're just obedient to God. When God says, I need you to do this, Jess. I know you don't know what's going to happen. I know you don't know what's coming, but I just need you to do it. And He works miracles every time. God's got your back. He just needs you to move. That might even be a literal move for somebody with the Three of Wands at the top. Travel, moving far away, whatever. You gotta keep moving forward. Don't rest on your laurels. It's like, yeah, this is heavy, but it's like, you gotta keep going. Again, listen to the Eminem song, Till I Collapse. At least look up the lyrics, please. My guys are telling me, please look up the lyrics. But those of you who stuck it through, man, like, you are almost there. God just needs you to have a little bit more of a push, that little ounce of energy, because you're about to make it. And if you're the one who's taking care of practically everything, that's not going to be the case for you for the rest of your life, because people are coming in to help. Somebody's coming in to help. It's going to be, you are on the brink of a new life, a completely new journey, a completely new house, a completely new relationship, a completely new everything. The Fool card is a complete restart. The life you are about to live is unlike anything you've ever seen. Nobody in your family has ever lived. It's gonna be a life you just never thought was possible. This is your reward for continuously taking big leaps of faith. Okay? And trusting in God along the way. And God telling you to do something without you knowing anything about anything. And you do it anyway. And you start to realize, I was okay. I didn't fall through the cracks. I didn't crash into the waves. I didn't crash into the rocks. I didn't die. I didn't fall apart. I didn't, like, whatever this is. I was stressing out for no fucking reason. And every time you have that unwavering faith, you're like, I don't need to stress out because God knows what's happening. He's 10 million steps ahead of you. It always works out for me. I just got to do what God tells me to do, and that's it. I'm telling you, when you just keep doing this. You get used to it. Because God will prove to you, like, look, you're fine, right? You're fine, right? You were okay, right? Did anything bad happen? No. Was it the stressful thing that you thought was going to happen? No. Was it the worst case scenario? No. Did you fail? Did you fall? Did you whatever collapse? No. That's what God wants all of you to realize. See, I'm so immersed in this, I totally forgot about the personal readings part of this, but this is what I'm supposed to be doing. The free collective reading. Because I gotta get these messages out there. So we're gonna get some Oracle with this amazing Seasons of the Witch Mabon Oracle deck. Sorry, Archangel Michael, I need to like hit you there. Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, Praise here. Please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do we have for this collective with this new moon? Eclipse in Libra. Ooh, that's a dark face right there. It's a little scary. And it says darkness falls. Number 12. What did I say about October 12th? Which is why I was honing in on Mars going into Scorpio on October 12th. This is a number 12 card. I'm telling you, there's something that's going to be very big with Mars and Scorpio on the 12th. There's also something here that somebody's going to be like, I can't keep this secret in anymore. I just got to go all out and do it. I got to be bold. I got to be brave. I got to have the biggest balls I've ever had, and they're not going to fit my pants. I can close my legs, and I need to get this out. I need to do this. The astrology is going to push a lot of you people to do something that you are most fearful of. If you're not ready for that, I pray to God that you will be able to not collapse from this, to not break, okay? Within you live the hidden, the things that want nothing more than to swallow you whole. Dude, if there's not an oracle card that coincides with astrology, this is it. And we all know Scorpio energy can be a little bit dark depending on how you look at it, right? Darkness falls. Listen. Listen. This eclipse is going... Fuck. It's eclipsing the sun, which means it will be literal for a lot of us to include the rest of the collective. Darkness is about to fall on some people's lives and on this earth. It's going to cast this massive shadow, which is what eclipses do. However, while the physical part of this is temporary, the energy is not. Within you lies the hidden. Well, hold on. I need more light. Within you live the hidden, the things that want nothing more than to swallow you whole. You see how dark her face is? And she's got white eyes. There's something dark that needs to come to the surface, or there's a darkness within inside of you, your shadow self, that needs to surface. The thing that you fear the most. Things that want nothing more than to swallow you whole. If you can't release this thing, if you cannot face this fear, it's going to consume you. It's going to swallow you whole. I was channeling this at the beginning. But there is an omen here, and it's not really a good one. I'm looking at the trick-or-treat here again. There's something about trickery here. This eclipse could very well cause something where darkness will literally fall upon this planet. Very dark things, very scary things, very ominous things are imminent. But we have to be able to shine our light. A lot of you are being called to not fall in with that darkness. Because if your energy is not there, you will fall in with the rest of them. I'm not saying this just to, like, talk just for show. This is all coming from them. Whatever is hidden is coming to the surface. This is totally the Mars entering Scorpio on the 12th energy. It's so freaking crazy. I'm still in disbelief with this. And a lot of you are being called, like Jason was talking about, it's our job to bring others to the light. You're being called to be the light in the darkness, not to be the dark in the darkness. There's too much of the dark going around. We don't need any more of that. That's what I was talking about with all of this, conformity. Being the follower instead of the leader. Whatever this eclipse is bringing to the collective is going to lead them further into an abyss, guys, further into darkness. We already know what's going on in Israel, okay? This is just the tip of the iceberg. You are being asked to divert away from this and be the light. Not follow the rest of the collective or whoever else is going further into darkness. That's not you. And part of this has to do with your energy. That 10 of Wands energy has got to go. 10 of Wands means your light is about to fade out, or it's already gone out. We don't need this, guys. We need your light more than ever. Bottom of the deck is molasses, 26. To move forward, you must know where you are headed. Are you going to head towards the light or the dark? Are you going to follow your heart or follow what everybody else is doing? When you think that what everybody else is doing is actually the right course of action. But as I said, you're not going to fully know where you're headed. This is more of an idea, the light or the dark. And because molasses is there, that's the energy of 10 of Wands, where some of you can barely move. Slow progress. It's taking you a while to get somewhere because you're not taking leaps of faith. You're moving like the speed of molasses. There's something here with this darkness falling upon us, starting with the eclipse season. Things are going to start happening one after another. It's a slow progression to really see where we're all headed. Things are slowly moving more into the dark. It's the darkest before the dawn. It's going to go down before it goes up. It's got to hit rock bottom before it rises up. It's the breakdown before the breakthrough. So we're slowly moving into a dark period. Okay? You gotta be the one who's gotta be of the light. Don't move forward with where everyone else is heading into that darkness, guys. You gotta be the light. 12. Keywords: facing your demons, acknowledging false self-compassion. say about pulling the demons out? That's what my job is. If you remember, Jesus had that job too. So did the disciples. Mary Magdalene had 7 devils within her according to scripture. Jesus casted them out. But I'm pretty sure Mary Magdalene had that gift too. With her words. Wow. Your higher self chose this card because you have faults and have made mistakes. It's true that some mistakes are more costly than others, but no one lives a perfect life by any means. When you've made a misstep or when your faults put you in a sticky situation, defense mode can feel like a natural response. The wound from feeling less than has likely already triggered self-criticism, doubt, and even anger. And then to also bear the weight of someone else's disappointment, pain, anger, or criticism can feel like too much to carry. Holy shit. Before you know it, darkness has fallen and you're operating from a shadowy place rather than standing in your light and giving yourself some grace. You have pulled darkness falls because you're experiencing your situation from a dark place and reacting defensively. Every story has 2 sides, and it may be time to consider whether or not you also share some blame in your current circumstances. This card does not guide you to view yourself in a negative light, but to act as a neutral bystander who is merely curious and observant. How might you advise a friend who is experiencing similar circumstances? Would you guide them to calm down and take deep breaths? Explain to them how they might be wrong in the situation, or even say sorry? You might find clarity in the answers needed for a positive resolution once you observe your circumstances from the outside rather than deep inside your shadow. Perhaps you will discover you were right all along, or maybe you'll be forced to acknowledge your own faults. As C.S. Lewis said, you can't go back and change the beginning. You can start where you are and change the ending. I should end it right here. Why did I have a feeling this was going to happen? Wow. Somebody doesn't like what I said. Whoever you are, you're having a hard time with the truth. If you're wanting divine union with your person, if you want things in your life to change, you're going to have to face that about yourself. Things won't work out in your favor if you continue to live life that way. And trying to disrupt my channeling, it ain't gonna work either. I'm sorry. Go pick somebody else to destroy. I can't be destroyed. But what you're doing is destroying yourself. In all reality, you're doing this to yourself and you know it. It's not gonna help you. What did I say, guys? It's hard to say I'm sorry. But look, we all fuck up. I've done it plenty of times. I was actually getting this message while eating my breakfast. I was already prophesying what I was going to speak about. It just hit me just now. God was already putting in the channeling before I even freaking knew what I was going to talk about in this life. I've done stupid things too, guys. I'm not proud of it. I fumbled the ball. Okay? We're human beings. Everybody makes mistakes. You are not innocent. The first one who has no sin should cast the first stone. You're all dropping your stones right now. So either you need to say sorry to someone, you gotta face that truth, or you are about to receive the apology. But as that card says, something's eating you up inside. Do you really want to continue life like that? It's not healthy. For some of you, it's pressure. It's a lot. You feel really bad about it. But it's okay. Accountability is everything. We all make mistakes. We all fuck up. We all go down the other way, the other path. And that's okay. And when people call you on that, like, hey, you know, you may have needed, you were kind of supposed to do that, or you were guided to do this or whatever, and you didn't do it, and they're like, I'm just helping you out. I'm just bringing attention to something that's gonna make you better. Don't get angry with them. Don't get pissy with them. They're giving you valuable advice. They're giving you help. Help that you think you may not need, but deep down inside you know you need it. Stop trying to save face. Stop trying to say, oh, I can do this on my own. I know what I'm doing. I don't need anybody. Me, Aries. I don't need any help. Mars and Scorpio can be like that. Mars is the ancient ruler of Scorpio. But I know some people say that Mars is the real ruler of Scorpio, but I'm not going to be... I'm indifferent to it. For me, I'll say both. Mars rules both Scorpio and Aries. How about that? Right? Guys, be accountable for your actions. And look, when somebody comes back and says, sorry, I made a mistake, you do not throw them under the bus. You do not go back to the past and throw more shit in their face. Because what did I say about the prodigals? About Elijah and Enoch? Enoch knew what he did to Elijah. And Elijah welcomed them with open arms. Because he was truly a divine masculine. Divine feminine. He had both in alignment. Elijah knew that it was a lesson for him to learn too. It goes both ways. There are two sides to the story. It's not just your side of the story or their side. There's two. It takes two to tango. Right? Elijah knew what was going on. And when God sends somebody back to you, and they come in doing the honorable thing, the righteous and just thing, being in their integrity, being vulnerable, yeah, fucked up. Yeah, I took advantage of you. Yeah, whatever this is. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. This is what was going on in my life. This. I did say somebody was taking advantage most of their life, and they just got really angry and said, I'm not helping out anybody ever again. And you allowed that to ruin your life instead of learning from it. Forgiveness is everything. Accountability is everything. Yeah, I know I didn't do that. Yeah, I know, you know, juggling too many balls in the air. I got a lot going on, and you know, you know, I'm gonna goof up every now and again. I still do that. There's some things that I was remembering the other day. I'm like, ah, shit, I forgot to do this. I forgot to call this. I forgot to whatever. Right? It's life, guys. We're human. We're not perfect. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's gonna get it right all the damn time. It happened to me. There's a student of mine. I completely forgot to do one of her readings, and it was months later. I said, oh God, whoops. That was an oversight. I don't know how I missed it, but I did. She was like, that's okay. But I don't know if that was really the case, but that's neither here nor there. So I went ahead and I did it that day. I cleared my schedule to do it, right? I honestly forgot. But am I going to beat myself up for it? Am I going to make excuses? Don't think that forgetting is an excuse, guys, because it's like people do forget shit. You got a lot of roles to take on. You got a lot of jobs, a lot of hats. Sure, you wear one hat one day, you wear one hat the other day, you do all these things, you got all these things going on, but you're making sure that like your sanity is intact. Something may fall. You may drop the ball. Again, you may fumble. Everyone has a right to make a mistake because we're not perfect. And God knows this. So here's the bigger thing. What's more of value? Them just apologizing to you? Or them having the courage and the confidence, overcoming their fear, and owning up to whatever they did wrong? Because remember, you were in it too, and you were learning a lesson. Because you did something wrong too. You did something out of character. You did something that was not in alignment with God or your higher self. It's more, I'm seeing a conversation, somebody comes back around and says, I'm sorry. And I'm like, you know what? I'm sorry too, because I know I wasn't the best, or I know that I made mistakes too. That's unconditional love right there. That is true divinity right there. And when somebody has the courage to be accountable for their actions, to do the honorable thing, and to tell you the truth, that is way more valuable than just some random sorry. It's like that song, Sorry Not Sorry, right? By Demi Lovato. There are a lot of people who go to, oh, I'm sorry, babe. Here, let me buy you a car. Do the same thing again. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. Let me go buy you these $1,000 shoes. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Did they explain why? Were they trying to cover up something? That's a little bit different. That person's got other things to work on. If you're dealing with a relationship like that. Oh yeah, I know. Let me go just cover it up. Let me cover it up. Let me cover it up. Instead of being very honest, blatantly honest and vulnerable, saying, you know what? Yeah, I forgot to pick up the kids. I forgot to take out the trash. I'm stressed out. If you're a man watching this and you are afraid to own up that you're really got something deep down inside that you're not facing, or you're stressing out about something, This is the time for you to get that out. This is not the time to be all macho and hide it. It's going to kill you. Okay? You don't want to do that to yourself. It affects everybody around you. Just be honest. Yeah, I wasn't keeping up with something. I kept forgetting. There was a lot going on. Trying to find balance here. We have to really be accountable. And it's okay to do that. If you're the one go parading around saying you never make mistakes and it's everybody else's fault, you have a lot of fucking work to do. Don't expect anything to change for the better if you're parading around with that type of mentality and attitude. The archangels are telling me they're fed up with that. It's everybody else's fault. And while I did say about don't put the blame on you, just really get down to the truth of it all. That's the Mars and Scorpio energy. You're gonna have to dig deep and pull out those demons that you're not wanting to face. Because those demons will consume you. They will eat you alive. It's like being possessed by it. Like watching The Conjuring, which I had on last night. Remember who you really stand for. Remember that you are a child of God. You're not a child of the devil. You're not going to allow yourself for those demons to just live inside you and consume your every being and like consume your soul in the process. Who wants to live like that? There's a lot of shadow work that some of you really have to do. And that's okay. We all do. And sometimes even for me, there's a little bit of a fear that starts to surface about something, and I'm like, I can't go back to doing that. I've got to be in my integrity. I got to know when to say it, when to be silent, when not to. That was in my feminine reading with the Queen of Swords. Knowing when to speak truth, knowing when not to, knowing when to not jump into the fire, knowing when to, what's the other thing? Not getting into all the drama, right? This may seem dark to some of you guys, but you can't have dark without light. A true light worker is going to channel these things. It's always darkest before the dawn, right? You are meant to be the light in the dark, not to be the light that is switched off all the time. So let's look at 26. I can feel very strongly deep down inside for some of you, you know this is truth. But it's the thing that you don't want to face. There's a little bit of unhealthy pride and ego for some of you. You're trying to save face. Because you don't want to admit to your mistakes, to being wrong. But again, look at the lesson you're learning from this. That is what you should take away from this. Molasses. Stagnation, laziness, lacking motivation. Your higher self chose this card because molasses represents a period of uncertainty when the path ahead isn't clear, and despite your best efforts, you simply cannot seem to move forward. Standing still is very frustrating, but you're in this period of pause so that you can take some time to get a full understanding of where you actually want to go. This card will often visit you after a period of significant and unintentional action. You may have made many choices in haste of late and are coming to regret some of your decisions. Perhaps you said yes too quickly and now wish to back out. or a situation seemed like a worthy gamble but is now turning out to be a nightmare. It may not seem like it now, but this period of indecision is helping you to slow down, gain perspective, be patient, and wait for the right opportunity to find you. In the meantime, focus on diving deeper into your spirit. Are there mundane tasks you could focus on while you aren't distracted by other things? Perhaps you might consider a practice such as meditation to take your mind off your current problems. You will find that the stickiness goes away when the time is right for things to move forward again. This card also advises you not to make any hasty decisions right now. Take care of what you need to, of course, but delay any life decisions until more information comes to hand. You take that how it fits your story. That Three of Wands at the top of the deck. Again, if God is telling you to do something, you do it. But if something else or something is rushing you, wait on it. But again, you have to go to God for this. There's a big energy of patience, or some of you have been waiting too long for something. It depends. Yeah, a period of uncertainty when the path ahead isn't clear. And despite your best efforts, you simply cannot seem to move forward. So there is an energy here for somebody. Either you tend to say yes too quickly, and now you want to back out. Or you were, because the Fool card is restlessness, impulsiveness. Jumping into something too fast. Moving too fast. Hey, can you volunteer for this? Yeah, I'm the first one to do it. Aries energy. It's good, but when you expend, you go to the point of stress and overdoing it, bring a collapse, that's not healthy. I'll do it. But now you're like, oh shit, I've committed to too many things. This is a nightmare. There's also somebody who says, yeah, I'll help you. And then I'm like, oh man, I can't. I got too much going on. Why'd I say that? Right? You take that how it fits your story. Knowing when to say yes, knowing when to say no, right? There is something here with the molasses card. See now, coughing. Something may be moving much slower. You need to move slower, or you need to move faster. It depends, guys. This is a collective reading. There is something about learning patience too. Maybe some of you are like Aries energy. Go. Move faster. Hey, hurry up. And you need to learn how to slow down. Or some of you are, again, the laziness, stagnation. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, almost like procrastination. Or I'll just wait for the right time. I'll wait on it. I'll wait. And I'll wait till I have the money. Till I have the this. Till I have the that. Till I'm in a better situation. I'll wait till the end of the year for somebody's like maybe retiring or something. I don't know. Let's see what the angels want to tell us. What guidance we have from the angels, Holy Spirit, archangels. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Thank you, Holy Spirit. I think my guides know that they don't want these cards to go fall into the fire. Right? Wow. What was I talking about, Archangel Michael? And I kept like bumping into him, right? What did I say with the archangels? Archangel Michael, like being fed up. They're fed up with some people. This is the Archangel Michael card. You are protected. Thank you, Michael, for surrounding me with your protective light. Okay. He is the hardcore warrior. If you've been in my members' live readings, that one time where he was just like, whoa, and Archangel Raphael was like, hey man, Michael, kind of take it easy. Like, if you were there, that was one of the most glorious channelings I've ever done. He doesn't deal with bullshit. He's kind of like Queen of Swords, King of Swords, man. Do you know how much work it takes for Archangel Michael to continue to fight these demons? What I heard from him, he's telling me, we are all responsible for fighting our own demons so that they can fight the tougher ones for us. They can fight the bigger demons, like the bigger Goliaths. But what's happening is a lot of people are calling upon him, calling upon the archangelic realm to kind of save them, to kind of help them with things when they're not actually doing it for themselves first. When we are dimming our light, the spiritual warfare gets worse for them. We work together. I said this in a previous reading. In a previous live here. With all the stuff going around in the world, guys, that's on us. We're doing that to us. Because the light is dimming. It's getting darker. This planet is getting darker vibrationally. You've got to increase the luminosity of your light. And he's saying, he's trying to find everything in him to keep fighting the good fight for the rest of us, along with the rest of the archangels in the angelic realm. Okay? That's why that darkness card came out. You are here to fight your own demons. They will protect you. Archangel Michael will be there. But there's also, you need to ask for his help, but he's also telling me they can't do everything for you. You got to come more into the light. That Ten of Wands energy is too heavy for the divine to step in to get you out of that. It's like the Ten of Swords. Look who's at the bottom of the deck. I'm telling you, the Ascended Masters and the Archangels. We have the Divine Mother here. Oh, spiritual support. Okay, yep. That wasn't a coincidence. Look who's there. It's Mother Mary. I'm also getting Mary Magdalene. Thank you, Divine Mother, for helping me to give and receive the love I deserve. In order for you to receive the love that you deserve, you gotta give that love to yourself first. I deserve this. I deserve more. Oh, I paid for this, so I deserve that, right? All this stuff. Well, I gave to this, so I deserve whatever. What did I say about entitlement? Nobody's entitled to anything. We earn our keep. What you put in is what you get back from the universe. Six of Pentacles. If you're not putting in the work, you're not putting in something, how are you going to be entitled? How are you going to feel entitled to get something back from that? You put nothing in, you get nothing back. Plain and simple. Law of reciprocity. Law of equal give and take. Where's Archangel Michael? Here we go. You are protected. He's the last card in the deck. Archangel Michael is pouring his electric blue light of protection over your whole being at this time, encouraging you to know that you are completely safe. I'm also getting with the blue here, throat chakra. He has the sword of truth here. There's something about communication with Archangel Michael. See, in unconditional love. You see what I mean? It's everything. Whether you have been worried about physical, emotional, spiritual harm or not, when you pick this card, you are to know that there is divine protection watching you over at this time. I've been saying this before. They will protect all of us, but you have a responsibility and being accountable for protecting yourself, protecting what you've worked so hard for, setting up your boundaries, protecting your energy by not being under stress, overburdened, doing too much. Michael may be guiding you to release any feelings or situations you know aren't serving you anymore. It's time to make peace within and without. King of the angels, Archangel Michael, is here to keep you safe, and his legion of angels is surrounding you at this time. If you feel fearful about anything, you create a space in which you can be attacked. If you trust that you are safe and protected, you create a shield of light around you. When the shield is up, only loving experiences can enter in. Imagine the light of Michael surrounding you and feel safe in this heavenly light. Michael's name means he who is like God, and he is the Prince of Light and ruler of the angelic realm. He ensures that all the other archangels are performing their spiritual duties. He is the angel who protects all light workers, these souls who feel called to help heal the world. He is a multidimensional being, and like all archangels, he can be in all places at once. He helps us surrender the negative feelings within so we can align once more with our spiritual truth, which is unconditional love. See, Archangel Michael makes sure the other archangels are performing their spiritual duties. I am a light worker who's supposed to ensure that you are performing your spiritual duties. No, I am not saying I am Archangel Michael, but he speaks through me. We're all, as light workers, holding each other accountable for what we've been called to do. Again, he doesn't deal with bullshit. He speaks truth. He's a badass here. Okay? Raphael's like, oh yeah, he is. You know what Archangel Raphael just told me? He said, I thank God often that I am not Archangel Michael, that I don't have his role, because I don't think I have it in me. But he's a warrior in his own right. He doesn't have a sword, he has a shepherd's cane. What are they called? I don't know what they're called. Unconditional love. You are blessed to receive the guidance and support of the Divine Mother at this time. Her nurturing and loving spirit fills your energy like a cup so that you can feel whole again. Together with her angels, she knows that at times you can feel unloved and find it difficult to share your love with others. She is here to help you see that it is just as blessed to give as to receive. You have given so much of yourself in life and love. Now it's time to receive. You were never too old to be mothered, and the Divine Mother sends her blessings to you at this time so that you can feel wrapped and secure in her love. I'm hearing I want to wrap my arms and legs around you. You are being encouraged to love yourself and to see that you are deserving of love so that the Divine Mother can work with your angels to bring healing and miracles into your life. You are a being of unconditional love. It's natural to love and be loved because it's who you are. The Divine Mother is a divine mothering energy that runs through every belief system in the world. In India, she is seen as Shakti and Parvati. In the East, she is seen as Kuan Yin, and in many other places, she is seen as Mary. Whatever you call this energy, she exists within all of us. In this case, the Divine Mother is Mary, the Queen of the Angels. Whatever face or name you give her, she will be there for you in time of need. The Queen of the Angels. She fully loves all unconditionally, good or bad, mistakes or no mistakes, well, mistakes and all, faults and all. We deserve to be nurtured no matter how old we are. We deserve to have that unconditional love, be loved. But we also have to learn to give that love to ourselves, right? They want me to look at the top of the deck for the Witch's Oracle here. Apple of my eye. Not all that's alluring may be. Not all that's alluring may be what it seems. See beyond the illusion. They had me go back to the Oracle deck. That's a number 2. That's like High Priestess energy, right? Yeah. Inner knowing. See beyond the illusions. There's a reason why they had me go back to that, because there's a huge message for some of you there. Número 2. Ooh. Mindfulness, being careful, being present, awareness. Your higher self chose this card because there's often expectation that transformation will happen with a big bang. One day you'll wake up and be completely different from how you were yesterday, or some dramatic event will happen that causes your whole life to renew itself. Transformation is usually sparked by a dramatic life change, but a spark only represents potential. You still have to take that spark and nourish it before it becomes a raging fire that burns through your life. What was I talking about? The inferno within you. Okay. Mindfulness is the best way to begin forming habits that lead to dramatic results. This is also confirming that dramatic events are going to happen that are going to cause whole new lives for everybody. For example, you may need to find more awareness about poor eating or money habits. You may need to be more present in your career if you're looking to advance. Perhaps you need to be more mindful about the ways you've given away your power. Maybe you allow others to speak to you negatively, or you find yourself giving a lot more than you get in return. Once you're mindful of where you need change, you won't be able to unlearn the information, and each moment of awareness will become an opportunity to make a new choice. You can continue to make the same choices that have kept you where you are, or you can decide to do something different and begin to move in a new direction, taking one tiny step at a time. Okay? All right. Balance is at the top of the deck. Thank you, angels, for bringing my life into balance. See? That's that Libra energy. See what I mean? Can't make it up. Take time to balance out your life. You're trying to be everywhere at once, and you'll be feeling out of sync because of this. Taking time for yourself is an important step, but also balance out your work schedule and home life. When you slow down and create a schedule, you feel as though you have more time. The angels know how busy you are and that you like to do as much as you can. They are here to guide you to balance out your life because they know how tired and drained you feel trying to complete all of the tasks you have set for yourself. It's important for you to know what balance is and how much you can do without overexerting yourself in any way. You have the ability to balance out your home, work, family, and social life so that you can feel strong, healthy, and empowered. You can't make it up. This is so crazy. I saw Eminem's face in here. I know it doesn't look like him, but I saw it when I was putting the card up. That's nuts. Okay. Let's get some final guidance here. Oh, you're telling me I don't need to do it? They're saying, don't worry, Jess, you don't need to do it. But look what's at the bottom. Today, do absolutely nothing. Enjoy today, guys. It's technically Sunday. I'm going to leave you with a wellness tip, and then I'm going to move to the personal readings for whoever needs one. Crescentile. This deep-colored stone comes from the serpentine group of stones. It is especially useful to attract and manifest your needs. Known to clear the heart chakra, it will help you inject energy into your being. You will be filled with energy and positivity. Clear the heart chakra. Some of you need to clear your heart chakra. This stuff is affecting your energies because the heart chakra is blocked. There's forgiveness that's with this too. See, you will be filled with energy and positivity. And even when you receive the cold hard truth, even when you find things, you face your demons and your shadows and the dark stuff within you, see the light in it. Again, you can't have light without dark. Be more optimistic about it. Okay, I know I need to face this. I need to do this. I need to be accountable for my actions, whatever. But think about where that would lead you. I will feel healthier. I will feel more at peace, whatever this is. Crystal praise. This stone can induce a deep meditation, known to be very helpful by opening your mind to acceptance of others and yourself. This calming stone can prevent you from speaking out in anger by making the mind think about consequences before you lash out. Okay? That's that strong Aries energy, right? Like being berating, it's like raining hellfire on people, right? It's kind of like, see, there's a difference between assertiveness and aggressiveness. Um, you know, aggression is like, it's strong ego, but it comes with huge insults and huge, um, it's really belittling people. Like going around, you know, it's all your fucking fault, and you know you're an ass, and you're stupid, and you're just like you're not good enough, and blah blah blah, right? Whatever, you can't do anything right type of energy. Um, you know, instead of being like, okay, there's something that you keep repeating, a bad habit, but wake up, you need to fix this, you need to work on this, or you're gonna feel better because of it, or there's something you need to face, right? You can still be assertive and be blunt, but come from a place of unconditional love too. And like I said, I've said this before, when people are telling you the cold hard truth and it sounds like they're being demanding, or they're being like, you know, stabbing you with a sword or something, that's not the case, because sometimes people need to be woken up by high energy or what is being spoken. Because if that truth is coming out and you know that is something you need to face, you know that that is something that you need to deal with, you need to come to terms with, and that person's bringing that demon out of you, it's because they are bringing you to the light. A true light worker will do that. Okay? Someone who's aligned with God will do that. They will not be afraid to cast out those demons. They will not be afraid to bring that out of that person, to speak their truth. Right? To get that person to see their truth. Right? Like I talk about, why would you want to be angry and bitter? You know? Again, when I said with the Six of Pentacles, you got to look at yourself and say, were you doing too much? Were you giving too much? Were you taking too much? Were you setting your boundaries or no? Were you greedy? Were you doing it to get something back? Were you trying to be looked at as the person who was oh so nice all the time? Because you liked feeling that way? That happened to me. Now it's different. Now I hear stuff about, or I can feel people like, oh, she's full of shit. She's being very demanding. She's being this. She's telling me what to do. It's not me. It's them. I'm being guided to wake people up. They're waking you up through me. They are. It's not me. I'm a full-on channel, buddy. To get you to shine your light, to get you to be more in the light. And really being honest with yourself. It's okay to not be so nice all the time. But you can still do things. You can say no and come from a place of unconditional love. You can still really talk to someone or speak up for yourself, or maybe be a dick for a little bit and say something that might be a little bit harsh to get them to get a taste of their own medicine, to get them to wake up. Jesus did it. So these crystals can help you, right, with these things here, with your health, your well-being, bring more high energy, positivity into your life. Somebody has a knee-jerk reaction. Somebody gets really angry and belligerent. It's like yelling and insult after insult after insult. Some people get anger confused with assertiveness. Okay. Bottom of the deck is appetite. Appetite is an incredibly useful stone. It helps by making one more outgoing and social. Having the stone on your person in group situations encourages you to talk comfortably with others. Specifically, the blue apatite opens the throat chakra. What did I say about communication? The throat chakra with the blue with Archangel Michael. Alright? There's something here. Somebody's on edge. Somebody is overly consumed with stress. Someone doesn't know how to handle stress and they go lash out at people. We all know when people are stressed out, their vibration is so low, the pressure cooker, explosive. Tempers, flaring. It's strong Mars, Aries energy. Mars in Scorpio might cause some of this. Okay? Alright. I was going to do something else, but my guide said hold off on it. Oh, hey, Angelica. How are you? Welcome. All right. This is the personal reading portion. If you're still here. So if anybody would like a reading, let me know based off of the menu in the description box what you would like, and I would be more than happy to do it for you. Or those of you, now I'm sensing something different. Those of you who are still watching, I can't believe we lost by a touchdown, by a field goal. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Right? I'm not going to go throw my remote at the TV. Maybe somebody does that when watching sports. Anyway, where they throw their beer or their wine glass, throw things around. A lot of cursing. Anyway, I'm also sensing some of you may be hesitant to get a reading here because of what I will say or what will be channeled to you. If you feel like you prefer it in private, you by all means you can book a personal reading. I do have 10-minute readings that are well under $50. Okay, it's under $45. If you need like some quick pick me up, you need like some honest to God guidance in a short period of time, like you gotta get something off your chest, or you know that then maybe you're the burdened one and you just want to see how you're going to, what might happen or how you're going to relieve yourself of the stress, you can get the 10-minute reading. Okay, I do offer that. Hold on. I do offer that. Okay. I didn't want the TV to go off. If you haven't liked this, by all means, illuminate the thumbs up button. I'd greatly appreciate it. Oh my God, is that Jason Taylor? No fucking way. I didn't know he was coaching for Miami. No way. Oh my God. Anyway, again, if like you feel a little bit shy to get a reading here, that's okay. You might even be better off with a personal reading as opposed to getting something from the menu, because those are just for live sessions. So somebody needed to hear that. But you know, either way, I'm more than glad to help you out with whatever it is that you need. Okay. I know it seems crazy when I go into full-on channel mode because I channel the hell out of Archangel Michael. Like he knows, he and I are like this too. I'm very comfortable with channeling certain words because again, guys, he speaks very assertively, very fervently. He's very passionate about his cause here. Okay, he's a warrior. He's not a cherub. He speaks truth, and he knows he needs to get across to people, and he utilizes me to do that. Okay, it's actually part of the healing. Because when people don't realize certain things, it's like they will not be woken up to understand what it is they need to heal, what they need to overcome. People who tend to tread lightly, and there's no judgment on these people. And if they're being very careful when they're like as light workers working with other people because they don't want to ruffle feathers, right? That's shadow Libra energy. They don't want to ruffle feathers. They want everything to be harmonious. They want everything to be fine and dandy and to be all nice and things. No rocking the boat. Sometimes the boat needs to be rocked, guys. Sometimes it needs to be toppled over to get us to wake up to certain things. Hi, Mars. It's Bruno. Mars is here. Jason Hunt. What did you donate for? Thank you as usual, Jason. Everybody give a big hand to Jason. I love him dearly. I really do. He's been a huge blessing in my life for the past year and a half. More. He's one of my students too. I don't call them clients, I call them students. I learn from him too. We teach each other. So, Jason, I'm grateful for you, as usual, moderating. And for supporting me when you're not moderating. You help keep me going too. And I'm grateful for that. Okay, 2 cards and 1 love message. I gotta go check the menu. If anybody else would like a reading, by all means, this is your chance. I'll try to be a little bit gentle, but if Archangel Michael comes in, I'm at his mercy. I'm obedient, right? Okay, 2 card with 1 message. 1 love message card. Okay. Oh, jeez, my elbow keeps knocking into it. Okay, guys, while I get ready for Jason's reading. Please let me know. The menu is in the description box, okay? If you would like one. All right, Jason. Holy Spirit, can you just watch the experience? Please be able to make my highest good for our highest good. What guidance does Jason need at this time? Holy Spirit, Archangels, Galactic Families, praying in Syrians, thank you. Thank you for your wisdom and guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance does Jason need the most at this time? Jason, listen. They keep repeating in my head, the eclipse reading, the eclipse reading, get the eclipse reading. Again, that's what I keep hearing here, but I know that is your choice. Let's see what comes out here. Okay? I'm hearing you need to take action. It's part of that full energy, the leap of faith. What does Jason need to hear at this time? What does he need to hear at this time? Now, what he wants to hear. Holy Spirit, archangels, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, one more. Two, right? You said two. 1, 2. We have, they're all earth energy pentacles. I was going to say pickles. Is somebody eating a pickle? Or somebody has a burger with pickles in it? Or somebody likes pickles or fried pickles? Is somebody at Buffalo Wild Wings eating fried pickles? Dude, I want some fried pickles now. Oh, damn it. I think they're closed. 7 of Pentacles and 3 of Pentacles. We got a 10. 7 plus 3 is 10. And you got a 10 at the bottom of the deck. I get 10, 10 with this. I know you told me about the 10, 10 earlier. So there it is again. Alright. 10, 10. You know what that means in my deck, but I know this is also something else. This is also something about October 10th. Pluto goes direct October 10th. Something might be occurring for you October 10th. And I know where your Pluto is. 3 of Pentacles. That's a good one. 7 of Pentacles. Okay. And 3 of Pentacles. Alright. 10 of Cups, as I said, is at the bottom of the deck. Right? Right there. Quite a few things. Number 1, have patience as you work through your goals, as you're doing your mission work. 3 of Pentacles is a mission work card for me. It's doing what you love. Okay? Good things take time. You're building your channel. You're building all these things. You're also working on your health, your well-being, your spiritual growth, your personal growth. Continue to have patience with it. This is a perseverance card, 7 of Pentacles. There's something here that success is close. There's something that you need to close out. Okay? Some projects, some goal, something, maybe your to-do list, like check some more things out. But this is more encouraging you to continue to do your work. It's going to bring you a lot of bliss and joy and harmony in your life. And that is going to have a ripple effect on your kids, on the people that you know, the people that you work with. Because when you find harmony within yourself, you end up starting to have harmony in your relationships. This is having harmony in your relationships, okay? This is exactly what I was channeling with the New Moon Eclipse and Libra energy. There is something about Pluto I know where Pluto is for you. I don't want to say it here. Pluto going direct for you may cause something to go out of balance. Okay? It may cause you to lose a sense of happiness, and this is actually stemming a little bit from your angelic aura reading that I did for you yesterday. Okay? But they want you to keep pursuing this. They want you to keep going. There's something here about you're putting in this hard work. You will see the results. You will reap that harvest in divine timing. The 7 of Pentacles for me is the nature doesn't hurry, everything is accomplished, right? The Lao Tzu quote, all right? You're being encouraged to work with others, to collaborate with others. There is something with the 7 of Pentacles investing in your personal growth, time, money, energy, okay? Building upon something. You're on your way to building something masterful. but you are going to build this thing with somebody else. There is a strong energy with Three of Pentacles, collaborating with other people, working as a team with other people, a particular person who has achieved the Ten of Cups, who has that idyllic peace in their lives, who has that bliss in their lives, who has achieved harmonious relationships with everyone in their life, okay? And they're an example for you. So there's something here about investing that time, money, energy, and that personal growth, working with that person. This is also mentorship, okay? This is a student-teacher card, right? You're continuing to be the student. Remember what I said? You're my student, but I'm also learning from you, right? But right now, you're more of the student working with me than the teacher, because I'm teaching you to be the teacher, right? But we're continuously to learn from each other. So this is for you to continue to do this. This is not going to be an overnight thing. You're not going to achieve those bigger goals where you're going to be completely in bliss and peace in a short period of time. Okay, I know you've been working with me for a little bit, right? It's been well over a year. You've been doing a lot of your hard work. They want you to continue to do that, but you're going to have this patience with this, because that plant isn't going to grow overnight. You're not going to have the apple orchard in a short span of time, right? But you're asked to continuously invest in your personal growth, to continue moving forward with this and not backslide, not go backwards, not regress, not get stagnant, because the shadow side of Seven of Pentacles is stagnation. It's getting bogged down with things to where you put yourself in the back burner to the point where you stop investing your time, money, energy into yourself, into your well-being. Seven of Pentacles, I get more Virgo energy. It's tending to your garden, okay? Making sure your plants are watered. That might be literal for you. Making sure the right seeds are planted and you water them, you give them sun, which is also your internal self. Tending to your garden, okay? And doing whatever is necessary to have the right fertilizer, to have the right soil, to have the right not weather conditions, because we don't really control that, to have the right amount of sunlight, to have the right amount of XYZ, okay? That helps you with your spiritual growth. You are being asked to continue to invest in those things because you don't want your crops to dry out. You don't want the seeds to not germinate. You don't want the seeds to just have like little buds grow out and then there's no apple tree and then there's no apple orchard. Okay, I'm seeing pumpkins for you. There are pumpkins in these cards. Oh my God, you know what I just noticed? Look at this. This is also like studying some more, learning some more. And putting the time and effort necessary into what you were building. But look at this. You can see part of his skeleton. You know what I'm getting from that? Make sure you continue to do what you're doing with regards to tending to your garden, with your health, with really investing in that, with really, watering and taking care of your plants, because there is a warning here. You run the risk of you stop doing that, like I was saying before, where you won't have the apple tree or the apple orchard. While you're fortifying yourself, where you're really bringing more vitality and abundance to your garden, especially your inner one. You run the risk of, if you don't persevere with this, if you don't trust that you will get to where you want to be, and you regress, you stop watering the plants, for giving them sun, all that stuff, that's going to affect your health later on. Physically, also your mental, spiritual, emotional health. While you're renewing the flesh, you're renewing your vitality. If you fall off the path with this, it gets stagnant, gets complacent, right? all that hard work that you're putting in, it's kind of waste away. You won't reap the harvest. We all know with the analogy of farmers, if they stop tilling the ground, if they stop doing their work, we won't have certain crops and foods and whatever in the stores, the meat, the fruits, the vegetables, right? They have to persevere. They have to trust in God that they will have that harvest to be able to sell to market, to whatever it is, to provide for the rest of us. They throw in the towel, forget it. That might be an omen here, actually. There might be something happening with the farms. But I think you get my point, right? Because again, his part of his spine and his hip bone showing. There's something about building your backbone too, Jason. It's not just your physical self, it's building a stronger backbone, right? Also kind of like with that lower region with the pelvis here, the hip area, you know what's beneath the hip area, right? It's like the big balls thing. Having a stronger backbone and having bigger balls. Why did I just hear tending to your balls? Don't. He's the jokester too. He's the one who likes to make jokes. Okay. So yeah, there could be a massive drought too. Remember with the Darkness Falls card. Alright? So there's something that collectively, but for you specifically, be careful. You gotta keep working at this with this Three of Pentacles. You gotta keep, having other people support you too in this. Alright? You don't have to go through this alone. A lot of collaboration, teamwork energy, to build upon this thing that you're doing right now to create something greater. But again, you got to keep moving forward. You got to keep going with the Seven of Pentacles energy. There's going to be something coming to fruition for you, right? As you're leveling up, as you're healing, as you're doing your work. This is also part of your mission work. You can't stop here. You're on your way to idyllic peace. And on top of that, a truly divine relationship. You're 10 of Cups with your person, right? This is also saying your hard work will pay off in divine timing. But as you know, because you're, a member of mine too, not just my student, what is this card? Do you remember? It's the 7 years patience card. And you know who else had to wait 7 years to get his 10 of Cups? To get the happy ending, the happily ever after? It took David 7 years to see God's glory. Okay? This keeps coming up. We're 7 to 10. Okay? The 10, I'm hearing King of Cups. The 10 of Cups isn't just given to anybody. That takes a lot of hard fucking work. That's having a beautiful, harmonious relationship with somebody. And all of your relationships are beautiful and harmonious. This is what this solar eclipse in Libra is really pushing us towards. To have 10 of Cups in our lives. This is not just union with your person. This is not just having a beautiful marriage and a beautiful partner, like just, the family and the picket fence and things like that. No, it's more than that. You're being led to have more harmonious relationships with everybody. And if those don't pan out, God will cut those relationships out of your life, or you will do that. Okay? They're not in alignment. They're not at peace. If they don't make me feel at peace, they don't make me feel the ultimate happiness. I don't feel this sense of euphoria with them. I don't feel at ease. I'm not going to be in that relationship. Plain and simple. All right. Keep working at this. It's gonna be a long road. But you are also being asked to look at how far you've come. Maybe reevaluate some things. Who's really your friend? You could. This is also reevaluating your 9 to 5 job. Okay. 3 of Pentacles is career. It's literal 9 to 5 job. Starting to reevaluate, is this job really making you feel 10 of Cups? Is there harmony and peace here? Because the shadow side of this is disharmony, misaligned values. You go in there and it's stressful. You go in there, you're all peaceful and everything's great and you feel super happy, and then all of a sudden, and then you gotta work after you get out of work to boost up your energies. But there's a big up and down. It's like a very vigorous up and down. It's not like a roller coaster where you have a little bit of a dip and just, okay, go up. No, you're falling 90 degrees straight down and then you're going straight back up right after that. That takes a lot of G-force, does it not? That can weigh a lot on somebody's body if they're not healthy enough to withstand that. Almost like you're being put in a rocket going to space, Jason. If your body isn't prepared for that, this is what I'm getting from your workplace, okay? You know you don't love doing that stuff anymore. What's up, Mojo? Right? So this is something you're gonna have to really look into. And I know that's been coming around for a while. But think about what it's gonna do for you in the long run. It's part of that Fool energy. I said just jump in and do it. Also reevaluating how far you've come, right? You're not the same person you were last year, I know that for a fact. But I know there's still some work that needs to be done. We all still have work that needs to be done. It's like, look at what I've created. Look what I've built. Look how different I am. Look at how, happier I am. Things like that. Look at what God has done in my life. Look at what I've been able to do. And this is going to help you to make tougher decisions, especially when it comes to your current career, your current job. Go back and look at all the times you took the leap of faith. How did it end up for you? Right? Something fell? Was it this? To my left or to my right? This fell forward. Oh man, my pumpkin light went out. Candle. As long as I at least have 2 candles on, I'm good to go. Alright, one more. Jason. What love message do we have for Jason? Please and thank you. There's also an energy about someone's closing something out. You're closing something out. You're becoming more willing to work with others, or you're realizing certain people that you're working with, it's not harmonious. So you're cutting those connections off. Okay? People at work, friendships, other people who you've been helping you, but you're like, they're not really helping me. Um, but there's something here about somebody wants to work with you on a project, on something, wants to help build something with you. There's active listening with the Three of Pentacles. It's like as you work on your goals and you work towards tending to your garden, doing your mission work, okay? Building something great for you, but you're building up to some serious greatness. Your person will start to see that, and they're going to be doing the same, to where far in the future, they're going to realize, I can't do this alone. I want the Ten of Cups. I want to learn more with this person. I want to invest in this person, right? Seven of Pentacles is an investment card. They want to invest in your business, invest in the work that you want to do. This is also joint mission work, okay? Joint mission work with your counterpart. This is a divine couple right here. You're going to be an example of what a true divine couple is. And teaching others that these unions are worth waiting for. That's what I got. I am ending the separation now. I'm about to take action and move towards you. So your person may actually be listening to this or whatever, or saying, okay, you know what? I'm just going to come forward with the truth and give rather than take or something. I got to come clean with something. I'm going to listen to what Jason has to say. This could be happening with this eclipse season or the next eclipse season, like next year or something. This could be about your inner masculine, because remember, this deck is also about your inner masculine. You're about to end the separation between you and your job. And you're taking action to move towards yourself, is what I heard. Okay? Somebody may be reevaluating what is more important to them in life. What is really of value? They're recognizing something here. That the Ten of Cups is worth more than Three of Pentacles, than Seven of Pentacles. Someone is realizing here that a divine relationship, idyllic peace, and unconditional love is way more important and valuable than money, than career, than job, than status, than possessions. The Seven of Pentacles is realizing there's more to life than just money. There's more to life than just my job, than just my career, than just the things that I own. I want the Ten of Cups. I want the happily ever after. I want that storybook ending. I want to be at peace. And I want to experience this happiness with somebody else. You can't get to the Ten of Cups without going to the Nine first. War Eagle, Mojo. Yes, I'm a Miami Hurricanes fan, yes. I went to school there. Part of my college career. 2 likes. Hey, at this point, if God's giving me the thumbs up, if Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, and all of them are giving me the thumbs up, that's all I need. They're giving it to me right now. If God's like, if I'm pleasing God, I've done my job. Bottom of the deck is, I'm planning something really big for you. You'll be shocked. Dun dun dun. Oh boy. Well, I guess ending separation is a shocking thing, is it not? See, the shock factor here, eclipses. Eclipse season brings shock factors here. Surprises. Wild cards. Great. A Gemini has 2 accounts. What do you mean? Like accounts for what? Popping out a birthday cake? Yeah, we've been getting that type of energy, right? Yeah, so something big is happening for you, Jason. It's definitely going to shock you. There could be something that you invested in or something you put into, whether it's time, money, or energy, is coming back to you in more ways than one. There could be a promotion here for you too. So what I'm hearing, Jason, is that there could be a big promotion for you because it's all pentacles here. Like a lot of money, but you're going to be asking yourself, reevaluating, does this align with my values? Is this what I love to do? Am I going to do this just for the money? Or am I going to say thanks, no thanks, but this is not what I love anymore? You're going to be really, really happy if this actually ends up being a promotion and you'll be like, oh my God, they're going to give me what money? 7 of Pentacles. Take your time before you make a decision, right? With that card that talked about don't jump in and say yes right away because you may regret it later. Different projects, yeah. Rest Mojo and Mojo Tarot. Yeah, Geminis will have all types of accounts. Sure. Different projects, yeah. So there could be that, Jason, right? A huge surprise, a big shock. Holy cow, they're going to give me all this money? But is it going to make you feel 10 of Cups? Okay. My butt. I love this thing. I didn't think this was going to be this big. I'm like, what the hell? Archangel Michael, what is it? You just told me something really, really nice. Thank you, Archangel Michael. Oh my God. Woo. Thank you. Or was that my person? Or was it both? Anyway. So yeah, it could be a couple of things. Could be your person, Jason, or this could just be about your inner masculine. You're going to be shocked by something. If this happens to be a promotion that comes with a lot of money, you're going to be patient, take your time, evaluate this, if that's what this is. And say, is this my ultimate happiness? Is this the road that I want to head down? Okay. So that's what I got there. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, Mojo. Joseph. I forgot you had mentioned that you had that other project, the other channel. So yeah, so Jason, at the end of the day, you're gonna have the biggest jackpot of all, which is this. This is material and emotional wealth. We all know that we can have the material wealth and be miserable. You will die a very miserable, unhappy old man. Right? You can have the best of both worlds, but that's going to require a lot of work. You getting into alignment with that 10 of Cups. But again, that's also you having harmonious relationships across the board. Life is dandy, life is fine. you're going to understand that peace in your life is way more valuable than anything else. Peace and happiness. Like I said, life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Our forefathers did not put money, power, love. Money, power, status, whatever. Liberty, freedom, feeling free as a bird. No stress. No panicky energy. No freaking out. No, not being on the brink of collapse. Not feeling heavy. Life, liberty, the pursuit of happiness. We're no longer pursuing those things. The majority of us are not. Which is why I'm a huge teacher of starting with getting people to find an abundance of peace before anything else. Because when you've achieved that, wait until you see what God does in your life. And it won't always have to deal with money. Peace is you vibrating at the highest vibration. Being in complete divine flow. When you're fully in a divine flow, just wait until you see how things just flow freely in your life without really you doing much of anything, except for you taking care of yourself, doing your mission work, and staying in alignment with God, with your higher self. Brighter than the sun. You are destined for greatness, Jason, obviously. Your life is going to be so different years from now. Okay? So that's what I have for you. They said ask for the moon. I asked for the entire Virgo supercluster. Nice. Nice mojo. So yeah. But you already know, you and I both know, you will have to lose a lot more before you get this. That's how it works for us. But God's not going to put you through things you can't handle, right? Alright. I guess that is it, because I don't see anybody else. Last call. Last call for whiskey. I'm going to tell you right now, when November comes and Halloween's over and I remove this, I'm going to feel this big void. Because there's a bit of comfortability here with this big lantern by me. It's the coolest thing. Anyway. So. Oh yeah, Jason, you've been this in the you've lost a lot in the past, so this is nothing new to you. But you know who's gonna be there through it all? God, archangels, maybe me. Right? You've got this. You've got this. Alright guys. Well, If nobody else needs anything, that concludes this live. I actually have to go pee, which is funny, so it's perfect timing, I guess. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here, for your love, your support. I always forget at the beginning, but there's a reason why I don't remember. You know, if you're looking for additional daily guidance, extra bonus content, extra help, more light in your life, you can try out the Capella membership. Okay, a lot of the tiers have 7-day free trials. If you look at the higher membership tiers, you can be part of my members' live readings. I usually go live 4 times a week, 3 times for some tiers, 4 times if you're the highest tier, which is the Origa membership. That includes coaching. Some of the memberships do include coaching. But if you're just looking for additional pick-me-ups throughout the week, healing meditations on top of that, some other things, some other videos, depending what tier you're at, I highly recommend you trying it out if you haven't already, or re-signing up, or whatever it is that you need. Okay, if you need more than daily guidance, you need coaching, check out the higher tiers that have coaching involved in it. All right, I am going to put some other packages, not packages, other memberships out there. They're going to be some very serious ones for the serious people. Yeah, and yeah, that type of stuff. So, thanks JoJo for making an appearance. Have a beautiful evening. And I have to make sure that I turn this off. Oh, look at that. The playlist is recycling. Huh. How cool. I mean, it's the playlist is starting back at 1. Back at 1 is a Brand Midnight song. Starting from the top. Anyway, as usual, I tend to, all this high energy tends to want me to get a snack, so I have to figure out what I'm going to eat. I may have some, like, veggies and ranch dip or something healthy. Anyway, guys, I love you, the love of Christ. Thank you so much for being here. I hope this illuminated your well-being. Alright, I really, really hope it did. So, just get ready. Okay? Eclipse season is going to be a big one. And it depends on what you've put in up until then. Alright? Alright, guys. Thank you again, Jason, for moderating. And try not to burn my armpit, okay? I'll see if there goes my boob. I'll see you guys maybe next Saturday. Depends, alright? Love you guys. Good night. Bye.